What's up, Donnie? How are you doing, brother? How are you, brother? We're just about to catch. So, guys, we finished agent section trade. I don't know. For those of you that don't okay, wait, what? So if I'm on this profile here, it goes back to the break. Oh shit. Okay, okay. I got it now. All right. I'll after this not go there. All right. So guys, first thing first, before we start looking for trades again, which one do I have on? All right, guys. So let me know if it's better now. What about now, though? God damn it. All right, guys. So you guys should check. Oh, what about now? Is it good now? I know. You guys should let me know. Isn't that? Is it good? I think it's okay. Better now. Yeah. Well, apparently, I've been trying to upgrade the stream, right? I wanted to record on the side, and I was messing with the encoder settings. I was trying to increase everything. I was maxing everything out. I mean, I thought I had a super powerful PC, but I don't know what's wrong. Maybe I have to hire somebody to fix it for me, but I don't know. Anyways, guys, so let's talk about this, guys. Let's talk about this one here. All right, so this morning, in case you missed it, right? If you missed it, so this morning, right? I woke up, come on the terminal, right? Pop trading, which was your USD short right there, right? So, like I said, the way we're gonna do it now is we're gonna do a we're gonna do one trade during London section, then the other trade during NY section. That's what we're gonna do. So London section trade today, but since I'm not streaming during London sections, so that's gonna be for those people that are in the Discord. You can just join the Discord for a 3-day trial. You can try it. If you want it, then you can pay. If you don't want it, you don't have to pay for it. All right. I mean, if it makes life easier for you, you can do that. If it doesn't, you can just come on stream and take NY trades. So it's also good, all right? So, anyways, this was the trade. The trade was I'm gonna break it down in a sec, but anyways, this was how it worked out. Worked out pretty nicely, guys. It was a banger trade. I mean, so today, We are literally up $300 fucking dollars, guys. $300 fucking dollars. Do you see that? Imagine that. $300 fucking dollars. Yep, I have a great weekend, Jorik. So, anyways, so right now, let's go see what we have for NY section play today. Obviously, we're gonna be looking at a couple short here. You know, why is this changing back to like your USD or whatever? Anyways, so right now, what am I looking for? So everything says right now. So what we're gonna do here, obviously, we cannot go long right now. But what we're gonna be looking at here is we're gonna look at your USD, all right, to go up a little bit, so we can buy into that last leg, which is the leg, you know, when we have something like this, right? You're expecting one leg right here. Oh no, I'll assume this leg is not in yet, so we're waiting for this leg right now. So back up here, yep, back up here, then boom. Yeah, I would do today $200, bro. Thank you. It's okay. It's all right. Don't worry. Let's get this account to $1,000 a day, guys. $1,000 a day. And this is why I love lower time frame, by the way. Even if I know, you know, I tend to take losses. But the thing is, the way I want to think about this right now is, okay, it's fast money, right? And I think we can control the pace at which we'll lose. I think if we follow the rules, I think we're not gonna lose much, and it's gonna be a faster growth. You know, how do you join the 3-day trial? Just look at the link in the description, guys. Just check it. You know, try it. All right, try it. You don't have to be on stream. You can just look at the Discord. Oh, SF7F just popped in a trade. I think I might get in. All right, then you can pop in on the live afterwards to see how the trade is gonna play out. You know, that can be an indicator for you to come on the live rather than just be on the live every single time. So, you know, if you're gonna save, so you're going to be saving yourself like a lot of time and kind of like, you know, automating this whole thing. So you just kind of like, you know, get a notification, come online. Maybe we might do like Discord streaming every London section, then we do like, you know, YouTube streaming every NY section. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but let's see. Let's see. So anyways, back here now, we gotta look for trade. So we're looking for trade right now. So obviously your USD, guys, you know, we are not. So look at how I'm gonna be looking at. Look at how I'm gonna be looking at this right now. All right, I want you guys to focus on how I'm gonna be scanning through the entire pairs, and I'm gonna be looking for opportunity. All right, I want you guys to take note of that. All right. So number one, right? Number one, we are following the intraday module right here, which is what? For us to go long during NY section, we want to see a manipulative, like, you know, W formation. That's the criteria to go long, right? And if not, if we see price going above the previous daily low, which is this low right here, if price go above and we have a W formation right there, now that's going to be an opportunity for us to go long during NY section. But if we do not get either of those conditions, guys, we are not going to be interested in that trade. So we're just going to look for which one, you know, looks good for us. So let's see this one here. So USD CHF right now has been popping off, it's blowing off. So what do we think here? Maybe we might continue to go to the upside right here. I don't know, but let's see what this could look like. You know, maybe we might continue to go up all the way here. All right, maybe we might continue to go all the way, you know, right here. So again, why we cannot short into this is that we cannot short into this, guys. Why we cannot do that is we just broke the previous daily high right here. So the rule is very simple. If we are above previous daily high, know that the momentum just kicked in nicely for the day. We don't want to short into that. All right. Instead, we want to be riding the wave to the upside because we just created a new candle that is way bigger than the previous day candle. Right. So this is the previous day candle. Now we are creating a new candle that just sit on top of it, just like this. Right. It's sitting on top. So right now, what we can do is a previous, you know, retest of the previous daily candle, right? Then we can follow the wave. But if we fail, if we go back below the previous daily high, then we know that's going to be a very, very good short opportunity. So right now, we cannot do anything here. We have to wait for a short. And it will be very good to not have that London high before New York open get weaked out, before we actually get, like, you know, if this goes down without weakening the London high, that's going to be a very, very good opportunity. But, you know, for now, I think the top of our list is going to be Euro USD right now because we want to see that sharp wave into that. I don't know. Another thing we could do is let's see where this is on the MT5 right here. So right now we can see we are almost at the zone. So it means that we can, if we get this extended level right here, we could take a 1-to-1, right? We could take a 1-to-1, put a trade right here, put our stop loss somewhere around here, right? Giving it some room for price to move, right? Then we can take like a 150 bucks trade. Maybe we can get a $500 day today. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. So, or we could wait for a pullback right here to the zone right here, right? And we can short into that. All right, we can short into that. We could do that way, right? We could do that way. That's another way to go about it. Like, you know, if we're forcing opportunities. But again, before we make that kind of decision to take an intraday a counter trend play, right? Before we make that kind of decision, we have to know that there is no pair that really has what we're looking for right now. All right, we have to make sure that is the case before we can start taking counter trend trades, right? Because we know that, okay, good. If we take EU here, we could, you know, go back here, you know, we could extract like a 42 pips trade right there, right? We could do that. So USD you know, yeah, it's doing what it is. USD CAD right now sort of looks good. You know, so let's look at the resistance the support and resistance wise we have on USD CAD. Right now, USD CAD feels like, you know, to me that it's wanna make like, you know, more legs, you know, to the upside. But I feel like, you know, since this is a one big giant M formation, I'm thinking this could be the case on this one, right? This could be the case and a massive leg. So if we're gonna take this, we have to be smart about it. You know, if this week out, we have to close the trade. So, or the best case scenario is since we don't think it's gonna go as high as much, we can wait for this leg to happen. Then if this leg happens and it reject back down below the previous daily high right here, then we can take that trade. We can open that trade, right? We can open that trade. So, but that's not what we have right now. So, which means we're just gonna let this slide. We're gonna assume, okay, you know what? Let this go. So let's see gold right now. Gold right now, nah, we are sitting above, we are sitting below the 800 EMA. So I think if anything, I am gonna be looking for a possible gold short. All right, I could do that. You know, I could look for a possible gold short. But if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna take let's take this trade right here. I'm gonna put it like above this level right here. So I'm gonna put it at around the 200 EMA. You know, just so I think, you know, we just touched the 800 EMA right here, and the daily is looking like let's turn this off. Let's see what that kind of is looking like. So that kind of is looking like so down, you know. So I think gold still wanna, like, you know, come down a little bit more. So yeah, I think that's the case here on this one. So I don't know. We can't judge yet, but let's look. Oh, good. So look at this, right? Look at this. Now, GBP USD is gonna be at the top of the list today because right now we have that W formation, we have that proper divergence right here. So what we're looking for now, we're looking for the sweep of the London low before the NY open. All right, so I'm looking for that sweep of that low, and when that sweep of that low happens, what I'm going to be doing is I want to see a rejection back above the PDL. All right, previous daily low. I want to see rejection back above that. Now, if that happens, fine, I'm going to take the trade, you know, right there, because since we expect your USD to kind of like, you know, pull back anyways, right? But your USD doesn't really give us, you know, that much of a confirmation or of a play. We can kind of like, you know, spot invalidations really quickly. We don't have that. So the best trade idea that we have that on is on GU currently right now. So imagine we have the proper formation right here. If this go down, this is going to weak out the previous London low before the New York open, right? And if we reject back up, now that's going to be a solid play for us to take. So maybe take this back up all the way here at least. We're not going to be aiming at, you know, even the previous daily high because that's too much. But at least we can get like a 36 pips. But we have to wait. We have to wait for that London sweep. I'm not going to do anything until that sweep happens. All right. When that sweep happens, go back above the London low. You know, gets above. Like what I'm looking for right now is just, you know, typical this 1 week instant rejection back above that line, little line right there. This line, just a little bit, you know, instant rejection above that, and we can take it. Just like we had on Friday here, if you see this. So just like we had on Friday here. On Friday, you know, we saw this W formation. We saw the London low before the New York open. Price weak that, came back inside. That was your play right there, right? So we're having similar situations right now happening on GBP USD, but we haven't really weak out the London low yet, so we cannot do anything. But this is going to remain our top priority for today. So that's where we're going to take our New York section trade. So which other one do we have? 80 USD. Now this looks like, you know, it wants to go up. So I feel like, you know, every single pair right now, we could, if this go up like this, we could, you know, we could take 80 USD short right there. But I think GU is going to be the best, because why are we going for GU right now? When we had this, you know, monster play this morning, GU wasn't doing shit. All right. So, and if GU wasn't doing shit and we're not having the proper formation, so what we're having right now is this. I'm going to show you this. So Asian section, right? Asian section. So we have, you know, bunch of whatever it is. Then we have bunch of range like this. Now this will always lead to something like this. Always lead to something like that. So this is kind of like a high probability play. So if you haven't made any money today, stick to this one. You can look at that. Even if I'm offline, you should look at that. But hopefully this happens quickly while on stream, so we can, you know, get your trade together and take your trade together. So again, 80 USD, I don't think we're not, you know, embark on any pair. I think if this comes to the we could do this, you know, if this comes here, we could do that. But I think they're gonna reject a little bit. Let's just see. I think we just want, look, let's just not overcomplicate things. Just wait for GBP USD to weak out the London low before the New York Open. Then we can work with that kind of, you know, rejection that may happen on there. EA. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Look at that. You know, this was when I took the EU trade, right? I was looking at EA and I'm like, you know what? If this reject back, so look at what I'm telling you. This is what I was saying, right? Look at the previous daily high right here. So we broke this. The moment we came back inside, that's a failure. That's kind of like, you know, we rejected the daily high. So that's going to create some sort of like heavy reaction to the downside every single time. All right. So, and this is what we saw right here. And the best one that I saw today that happened today in front of my eyes that I should have taken was GBP AUD. I saw this, you know, same thing right here. You can see the previous daily low right here. You know, price came down during Asian section. When we were going into London Open, we recovered that. You can see we fixed above nicely above the previous daily low right here. And what did that create? That created a massive surge of pump. That was a crazy play. I mean, like, this is kind of play that will create a 3-hour play, even if you aren't even shooting for a 3-hour play. Do you see that? So that's kind of, this is kind of play that you get. Like, you don't force 3-hour, but the play that will give you that will come. So that's the same thing we're looking at right here. I don't know if I'm interested in any longs right here, because the longs, if this comes down here, that's going to be below the previous daily high. And I'm not interested if the play, if our entry is going to have to be below the previous daily high. So we literally have like just little space, of movement. Like, you know, if we take the entry right here at 32 pips range, if we have to go long from here now, right, we only have like 16 pips before we start encountering like, you know, a crazy resistance. So I don't want to really play into that kind of thing. And then we have like, you know, a 50 pips, like, you know, what of pips, like before we encounter like a very important resistance. Then I might take that, you know, I might take that way, the way it is. But no, it's not like that. So I might take this right now. This is kind of like, you know, pull back a little bit to the previous daily high, and he's going to start pumping back. He's going to start dropping right down. So I don't want to put myself in that situation. So right now we don't have much, but the only thing we have right now is GBP AUD, or we could just kind of like, you know, intraday play or counter trend play AUD, Euro USD. So what do I see here? If Euro USD come back down here and hits this key zone, we are going to pop in a trade right there. Or maybe we kind of like, you know, when it touches this and it kind of like, you know, the candle closes rejected, I think we are okay with that. All right, I think we're okay with that. So that's the play we're going to be looking at right here, guys. That's the play. Wait, what? Am I? Okay, it's good. All right, so that's kind of like what I'm doing. So let's see how this is going to play out. I don't think it's going to want to kind of like, I don't think it's going to want to just reject back above. But if it does that, like, no biggie, right? Like if this kind of like, you know, just reject back above this baseline right here, I will take it, right? I will take that play right there, because now the next resistance we have about what? We have about about 20 pips or 30 pips for the next resistance, because this is what we're going to be targeting. We're going to be targeting the Asian eye right here, right, which happened to be close to the center pivot point. So it is a banger trade, guys. Regardless, it is a banger trade. So again, we have created a plan to catch the trade very early, and we have also created a plan if the trade started moving without weakening out the London low before the NY open. So that's kind of like what we're looking at right now. So I think this is gonna be good, but we need that rejection. We need that week right away. We need that week. So let's see what GBP/USD looks like, key zone wise. So again, yeah, it just makes sense. Look, do you see this? It just makes sense to take the trade at this level right here. So we could come here, if we reject back here and close, we're gonna take that long right away. We are gonna take that play right away. Nothing is gonna stop us. So let's look at the news we have. Now look at that. So we have crazy high impact news today, this week, guys. And this week is non-farm payroll. So again, I mean, I'm not gonna analyze non-farm payroll just yet. I think non-farm payroll is gonna be a play that will get GBP/USD all the way down to the 200 EMA. I think that's it. I think that's non-farm payroll move. I think that is the move right there. So yeah, that's the move right there. So let's see what DXY is really doing. Again, we still expect like some sort of like a pullback, then a massive wave, then a massive leg to the upside. So let's see, -16, nothing crazy, still doing what it's doing. We are locked in on this. Gold, what we're gonna do on gold? I think gold is good though. I think gold is good. We could take gold right now. Should we take gold right now? Because look at this. If I over on this, okay, no. If I over on this low, what does that look like? If I over on this low, what does that look like? So let's see gold. Let's see gold. Let's add gold to the list on the MT5 here. So let's see gold. Let's see gold. No, I'm not using I'm using micro zones for gold. You have micro fucking zones. Is it micro zones? No. Let's do that. All right, I think I'll work with that kind of zone. So let's see, like, if we have to pop this in right here, let's say we want to pop this in. All right, if we have to pop this in the way it is right now, all right, can we get it? Can we get it, guys? Do you think it's good? Do you guys think this play is good? Is this play a good play? But I think I want to get the keys on though. I want to get the keys on. I don't want to get like let's see, what am I looking at there? Where is that high? Wait, is that gold that I'm looking at right now? That is gold. So this is what? Let me put it on a 30-minute time frame just so I can see what I'm doing. Good. Exactly what I was saying. So maybe a 1-to-1. I think we're gonna get this one here. I think we're gonna get it though. But I think I'm aiming too high. I think I'm aiming like too much. Like it may not happen the way I think. So again, like I'm betting that this is kind of like some sort of what if I have to look at this. Nah, no divergence on there, so no. So the only thing that's stopping me from doing this right now is we could have a potential surge to the upside just like this right before we start dropping back down. All right, that's kind of like what's stopping me right now. There is nothing stopping me than that. All right, the only thing that's stopping me right now is this is not a perfect divergence for me, but it's a play that I would take. But we don't really I don't know. I think we just have to live it. If we get this play, then that's gonna be a lot of money to be made, right? For us. So maybe being patient is kind of like the best. So let's see what this is. All right. So GBP/USD is kind of like doing the move right now. All right, GBP/USD is doing the move. So we want to have that rejection back there. We want to have, remember, the play is very simple. If we do not see that, we cannot validate that trade. This has to come down and reject back instantly. I don't care where it does that, but we need to reject back above it is solid, nice, weak on back above the London low before the NY open. All right, because even during the year section, London is still open, London is still trading. All right, so let's see. All right, we're currently going down right now, and of course, let's see where AU is. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Okay, let me do 1 hour. Nano zones. All right, nano zones. That's one. Okay, so that's a. This is AUD USD play. This is AUD card. The fuck am I doing with AUD card? Come on, get the fuck out of my fucking screen, bro. Let's close this. The fuck am I doing with AUD card, bro? Yeah, I think if we get a gold hop, then we can play into that rejection that may happen, because if we reject, now that's a sure down. That means we're gonna play into that down. Like, it's kind of like, we're waiting for. So right now, if this does this and reject back to the key zone, we're gonna take the long back up here. It's just that simple, right? It's kind of like, if this happens, then we do this. If this happens, then we do this. That's just it. I think you'll make, like, your win rate gets like, okay, almost there, almost there, guys, almost there. Oh, it's not NY section yet, bro. Okay, it's not NY yet. All right. I'm tripping. So this is still London playing. I think NY coming in about what? Let's look at. Maybe I'm even doing some crazy shit, bro. Maybe I'm doing some dumb stuff. Let me go back here. Let me look for actual. Let's see. Correct section. Correct section time. Oh, this is what I have. That's gonna be what? Oh yeah, I'm right. So NY section is about 30 minutes from now. So yes. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Can we play into that? Can we buy into that right now? What is it doing? Okay, I think we can buy into that. I think that's it. I think that's it. That's how I queue right there. All right, that's how I queue right there. All right, we touched the key zone wicket a little bit. I think I'm gonna take it. I will take it. I will fucking take it. I will take that. All right, let's do that. All right, I will take this like this. I will take this. Let's go in. All right, we're gonna do that. I'll take it. So what do we have on screen right now? So that's what we have. That's the play we have on screen right now, guys. That is the play. So if you notice, when I pop in this trade, you can see the notification coming immediately on the Discord. Do you see that? So that is not some fake ass shit. You can see my balance here. You can see everything. So that comes on the Discord right away. So do you see that? Now that's what it is. Now, hopefully we don't come back down to kind of like, do a bigger kind of like, drop. I don't think that should happen now because of what we just did right here. Because of what we just did right here, guys. Because what we just did right there. I don't think it's going to happen. And the fact that the XY is overextended and we are pretty much just waiting for a pullback right now. So I think we're going to get it. So now the only thing we're waiting for right now is to be above the previous daily low. If he can do that, it's done. Like, that's the only thing we're waiting for right now. Oh shit. Maybe I might have done that, like, maybe that is too quick. Maybe that is too quick. Okay. I don't like that forward candle. Almost looks like you can do like, one more. Maybe. That's why we give it some room here. All right. That's why we give it some room. That's why I'm not really playing on the exact key zone. So I'm using the key zone as a baseline for my stop loss in case we get kind of like, weak out and it can still We still have some room to like, be right. We have some room to be right. Right? This is on stream right now. We might take it. We might win though. I have a great feeling about this. I should be shooting for something like this right now, but I think, you know what? If I see this, I'm gonna take it. So if I take this profit, that's gonna put us around $870 fucking dollars, guys. If I take this profit, this will put us around 800 and fucking dollars. 870 fucking dollars. That's just it. God damn it, bro. All right, guys, got question from me. You guys go show some love, bro. Like, go show some love. You didn't have to be live. If we have a lot of people on Discord right now, I'll be doing Discord live every single morning, just so I know, okay, good. There are good people there, and I can come online. I can come there. Let's fucking go. And I love that rejection though, but we are not safe yet. We are not safe yet. We have to sit above the previous daily low. That's when we are safe. If we do not fix above there, we are in fucking trouble, guys. But this should be good though. This should be good because now the next baseline is somewhere around here. So we should still have, at least we should still have a push of we should still have like a 13, 19 pips push before the first pullback. Then, maybe ideally we can have this leg right here. I think it's gonna come though. I think it's gonna come. I think we will get it. Let's see. I think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get it. Oh, wait. I don't think you guys can see the screen. So I'm putting it here. Right? Does that make sense? 1 second. It's Red Bull time, guys. Red Bull time. Okay. Guys, that was all right. This doesn't look real. I mean, I love the rejection. I love it. But in this world, in this industry, if your trade, in this trading world, in this market, if it goes fast, you are definitely about to be deeded. That's a dirty move about to happen right there. But I think we waited patiently for this, though. I think we really waited, so it's good. I thought the New York section was in right there, but since the New York wasn't in, so it just started rejecting. Of course, I think this is definitely the New York play. Why? Because EU is bound to pull back, DXY is bound to pull back, USDCHF also ready to pull back. Currently, killing up that higher right there, so they are all bound to pull back. And right now, since we have GU hasn't really made any particular move for the day. The ADR of GU is about what, 80 pips every single day. And if I'm looking at this right now on this day, how many pips have we made? We have only made 50 pips. So we are in the range. So we are still within the range, guys. We are still within the range of GU ADR. All right. So I think we can get that TP since our TP doesn't even include GU going above its current ADR. So I think we're good. That's how you know your TP is gonna get taken out. But if a pair has like, imagine a pair has like a 50 pips ADR like this, right? This is the ADR. Now the pair from New York Asian section to whatever section it is, right? Already moved what, 50 pips. Now and on this day, there is no news coming up, right? Now, the way you want to think about this is that if this is the ADR of this pair, the only play you could be taking right now is to reverse back to the middle of this, even if you do think it's going to drop further, right? But for now, you have to think about reversal first because you thinking it's going to make another 50 pips drip. Like some people kind of like, we'll put a risk to reward here trying to target like maybe a 50 pips play. But the thing is that when you do that, you're expecting the ADR of that pair to like extend to like, ×2 of what it usually is. And that's kind of like expecting too much from that particular pair. So that's just what ADR is, and how you can kind of like make sure your TP gets taken out, like almost guaranteed when you're trading, when you're playing on a lower time frame or intraday play like this, like I'm doing right now. I can do swings, and you have to know how to do swings, guys. You have to know how to do swings, because when your account get bigger, you're gonna limit some amount swings. You're gonna limit some amount to what? You're gonna limit some amount to um yeah, intraday. Then most of your money should have to be on swing, because now you don't lose much. It's slow, but you make money like almost guaranteed. You understand? So I don't have a job, but never had a job, so I had to always create that security for myself, and that's how it's done. All right, and I encourage you guys to do that. All right, if you wanna flip, flip. All right, but always make sure you always have that security, like what you keep down. All right, like if you don't have extra, like if you had to work so fucking hard to like get $100 into this account, right now the way we hop right now, like $600, I want you guys to take like $600 out of the market, put $100 back in, always withdraw until you think you have like get yourself to a point that it almost feels like if you have to put $100 into your terminal, it feels like an infinite money glitch. Like, do you understand? Imagine this same trade right now that I'm taking could be making me like what? About an extra like $2,000 on a swing account, right? But if I'm losing $100 here, if I lose my $100 here, if I make $100 or if I make $150 here, I make $2,000 there. Do you understand? So regardless, if I lose, like, can you see, like, it almost feels like no. So that's how I know. So my confidence of completing this challenge is coming from that point. Like, no, I can never fail. Like, it's kind of like I have unlimited money to like to do this. So eventually, I'm gonna get myself to a point where I'm gonna be able to turn the $100 is gonna get to like $3,000, and I'm gonna get a profit on the side, and we're gonna start streaming both the account and the profit. Then we're gonna start seeing how we're gonna do this weekly. Like right now, guys, right now, this is 3% on the profit. All right, this is 3% today alone on the profit, man. If this goes, that is fucking 5% in one day on a profit account, risking 1%. Do you see that? So that's what I'm talking about, guys. That's the life. So we still have to include profit into this one way or the other. Kind of like to boost that earnings and not over leverage the personal account. So we're over leveraging it, but get ourselves to a point where we never lose again. Yes, you always get to a point where you will never lose again. Like you will eventually get to that point. It feels unreal, but you will always get to that point if you structure things properly. So what do we have here? I think so. The first milestone will be price fixing above the key zone right here. So we expect Neo section to come in around the key zone right here. Then we can use that. We can quickly use that as a boost to quickly hit the next key zone right there. And we can close our trade and end our day there. Oh, I don't know. We might end our day there, but the only way we don't end our day is if we hit TP very early on the NY section. Then we can kind of like work with that. We can work with like we can work with Euro USD. If this go up right here like this, right, while our GBP USD was in take profit. Now, if that was early in the section, because what I don't want to do is I don't want to start trading. I don't want to trade. I don't want to open a new position while we're out of the red box. All right. Once we're out of the red box, I don't want to open a new position, guys. I don't want to do that. All right. I want to make sure that everything we're doing is that we get TP. We get TP very early during New York Open, and that's only when we can now consider another entry. Maybe we can make more money. All right. That's the only time we can consider that. But if we hit TP very late, now we're done for the day. All right. Especially today where we nail London section. So if we hit TP right now, I think I'm just gonna log out and keep the stream very, very short, because right now we are already what? We're already 2 minutes into it, so it's all good. All right, it's all good. We're already 48 minutes, sorry. So yeah, if we can get like a 1.5-hour stream today, it's very good, and we made money and we're able to end our day like that. Let's go. So okay, let's do it then. I can't share the feeling. I think there is still something we need to be doing right here. Honestly speaking, I think there is something we need to be doing right here. I don't know, guys, but I don't know, but I think we should be able to get somewhere here, like this here, on this pair. Let's see. EA wise, what is EA doing? Oh my God, bro. Oh my, damn. I don't know. I've seen this before, right? Damn. That is painful, bro. Like, that is literally painful. 3-3. What is happening? What are you doing? Can't break it? Difficult for you to break on? Okay, okay. GBP having some trouble right now fixing above that previous daily low. So it's a lot of work to break that shit. But I think we already have the setup to actually break it. So we have the Asian low, right? Then we have a sweep, like we have a sweep of the Asian low again. So I think it's already good. I think the worst case scenario is maybe when New York comes in right now, we could, sweep the London low again, kind of like, to get more momentum, to kind of like, be able to go up. So that could happen. That could really happen like that. But I don't think it's less likely with the way with the way things are right now. No, I don't think so. I don't think we can go up because I think if we're gonna go down, right, we would have gone down while we were doing all of this, all right? Because if we were going to go down, we would have gone down while all this were happening right now, all right? But because we didn't do that, there's no way it's gonna fucking do that while everything is pointing up. So where is he getting the mind from? I don't think he has the mind to do that. Give me the money, bro. Give me the fucking money. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You see that? Now that's it. That's more like it, bro. That is more like it. I like the fact that our next resistance right here is the London high right now. So I think if we can do this, break above the London high right now and sit above it, we're gonna hit take profit like really quickly, and we can end our day. I would take I don't know. If we do this, like look at I'm gonna pay attention to what we're gonna do here, right? Because this could be an opportunity for us to scale in on the trade. All right, this could be an opportunity for us to scale in on the fucking trade, guys. All the pair we're in right now, it is GBP US fucking D. GU, bro. Look, I'm gonna say this. All right, there's gonna be some time where we're gonna have loss streaks, but I can guarantee that there are gonna be other time where we are gonna have crazy win streak, and you're gonna see me on stream, kind of like floating, possibly like 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. You're gonna see that on stream, all right? And maybe after that, I could go on a rebound of a loss streak of what? Maybe losing profit making. I could go, sometimes it happens like that. But what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to prepare you guys for like that is what trading is. That is absolutely normal. The only way you get month in, month out, like always having green month is by shooting for 1%, 2% every single fucking month. All right, that's the only way you get a clean month in, month out. All right, but if you're not shooting for that, now you're gonna have to have months that we are making crazy money. All right. And right now I am so determined to kind of like, make 6 figures out of all of this. Right. So yeah. So if you fuck with me and you are patient and you're doing what you have to do, you're also gonna end up with that. Even if you even try to like, really protect yourself very well, like not even going like all in. I'm not really going all in to be honest. Like right now, I'm only risking what? This is just 150 bucks. All right. And out of that 150 bucks, I have taken the trade in a way that we can quickly spot invalidations. Do you understand? Now, if we start seeing like some crazy close around the keystone level, we are gonna close that. All right, we are gonna fucking close that. So my point is, I am not over risking my account. All right, this is a normal risk I should be risking on this account. All right, so and you should be able to do that as well if you're holding it like this. But if you don't have so much money like this, just withdraw the money, put out $20 or $100 in, put out $50 risk on the trade that you can actually like you are comfortable risking. All right, so you don't have to hold yourself back from making good money. All right, because most people tend to hold themselves down like from making good money. But then when they end up like, when they end up waking up, so like, oh my God, okay, I'm gonna play it like this. They end up losing because now when we were winning, you were kind of like, nah, he's gonna lose the account. But now that we're winning, you jumped in, we lost money, but we didn't lose money. We already won so big. But you, when we're winning, you quit, right? You were kind of like on the sideline looking at it. So the best advice I'm gonna give to you guys is that put yourself in a situation where you are always in the flip, right? You are always in the trade. You are always in on the stream. When this gets to $1,600, I'm going to be getting a 100K profit account. You have to be able to get some profit account too. Even if it's a 10K, even if it's a 25K, you have to be able to get something in. I want you to do everything that I'm doing on the stream. I'm showing you how to grow a 6-figure capital. Like that's just what I'm showing you. All right. I've done it before and I'm doing it again. I want to show you guys how I did it. All right. A lot of, hiccups on the way. It's going to happen, but that is what trading is. All right. But having someone that's kind of like, look up to like, oh, this guy really, he does this. It's very like it's motivating and you can quickly reach your goal faster that way. Like dead ass, like that's just how it is. It can be that simple. It can be that simple, guys. It can be that simple. It is really that simple. You know what's funny? What's funny is that you might actually think like, making $20,000 a month is kind of like it's gonna be so fucking crazy to do that. But what you don't know is you just have to stay disciplined and stop doing dumb shit. Like I can tell you, like I could put like a profit account on the way right now, and look at how we're trying like struggle with like $100, like 10,000 right now. We can put a profit account on the way, and in like 2-3 weeks, we're already floating like the same 10,000, 15,000 that we want. But if we do that, but I didn't cheat. I don't really cheat anything. I didn't cheat anybody. Like, I flip my money, I bought a profit account, I'll float the crazy amount of money, I withdraw that, put that in a $100 challenge. Like that is still considered the challenge, right? Because the $100 builds all of that. So it is that simple, guys. It is that simple. So right now, if I want to get a 25K account, I will get it. If I want to get a 50K account, I will get it. And by the way, I could get a 50K account. I could get a 50K account. I'm going to risk 2% per trade. Now, if I take trades like this, if I take like 3 trades like this, or 2 trades like this, or 3 trades like this in a day, I already passed the phase 1. All right? So I'll have to kind of like, what, deal with the phase 2. Now, when I get on the 400 account, I'm going to go strictly 1%. So I'm going to be making like $500 a day at a point. Guys, it is that simple. You just have to make sure you have a plan. That's just it. And again, I don't know where you want to write this. Make sure you always get yourself to a point where you never have to look at my live stream and be like, I don't have money to do that. So make sure you are always locked in, always in a position to kind of like, join in whenever it is. As long as I keep streaming, as long as this dude keep putting his money on the line, I will keep doing that. Don't think you're just gonna lock it again and like follow all my trades and we're gonna blow out now. It's not gonna look like that, all right? We might fail, but you sticking through that is how you're gonna win. Like that's how you're gonna win. That's how you're gonna say, you know what? Yeah, it's not if it's that easy. Like if it's that easy for people to just copy me and kind of like end up with like 5 figures balance, everybody would have a 5-figure balance. Of course, like yeah, but most people aren't that smart. People give up very early. People do dumb shit. People like yeah, I'm greedy too, but I'm greedy in a senseless way, like in a sensible way. I know what money I cannot spend. I know what money I can spend. I don't know. Do you guys know Wizard of Wisdom? Wizard of Wisdom. Wizard of Wisdom does got the same email FTMO sent to me. So what am I looking at here? It feels like, right? What it feels like right now is I don't think anybody's ever gonna be able to make $100,000 on FTMO without getting that risk email. I don't think anybody's gonna be able to do that. All right. But the point is, even with the risk attached to the account, I think it is still good. I would still pick fucking FTMO over anything. Because now let me say this. All right. Let me say this. So we're gonna do funding. Yeah. I was on here, right? Yesterday, I was on here. I was like, you know what? Maybe I fuck with funding peeps. Maybe I've been seeing a lot of people saying a lot of things about funding peeps, right? I'm gonna use FTMO. It's just gonna be FTMO, bro. Then I'm like, you know what? Let me look at funding things. Or maybe let me even look at features though. I don't know if anybody can teach me about features, like the advantage, everything I need to know. Maybe we can do that because I heard the account is freaking cheap and we can leverage that. We can buy a bunch of account. All right, we can start going YOLO on that shit, like one trade to pass or two trades to pass, then maybe one more two trades to get to like $500 to $1,000, based on the contract or stuff. Because I've traded futures before and I got funded 5 account and I blew everything. That's when I stopped futures. Yeah, I was trading my funded FX. I was literally trading my funded FX. I got funded like 5 account, boom. Because it was so fucking easy. Like the way futures is that number one, it conditions you, like since we're kind of like trading intraday, we can trade futures, right? We can literally trade futures. We can do that. All right. But I don't understand it that much, to be honest. If somebody can walk me through it, we're gonna do it. All right, we can do it. Because I mean, futures is kind of like you can put like a 80 bucks or something. I don't know. Maybe get money per account. I don't know. But I don't really know. If somebody can walk me through it, maybe I'll be hoping to that. But yesterday I was looking at this dumb stuff, right? I'm like, you know what? Maybe this is good. Instant funding. Maybe this is fucking good. I mean, like, look at that, $100,000 instant funding for $4.99. All right, I'm like, this is looking good. But then I look a little deeper, all right, at the rules. Then I started seeing max risk percentage is 1%. Then I'm seeing max trailing loss of 5%. So when you are up $2,000, your equity move, now your max loss is now sitting at 97,000 instead of the initial 95,000. Now when you are up $5,000, your max loss now lock at $100,000, which is the initial account, which is the initial account balance that you were given. So when that locks at that, it does not reset even when you withdraw. So what these folks are saying is, now when I'm up $5,000, right? When I'm up $5,000, okay, my risk now, I have $100,000. So if I'm to withdraw that money, if I take out everything out of that account balance, I am gonna end up with like no account. Like literally, like they will close the account. So what they expect you to do is, you can go. So what they expect you to do now is they want you to only take like maybe half of that money, or maybe just only take $1,000 and now use the money you have on, like what you have in the balance as your loss, as your max loss. That is crazy. So no, if you can stick through all that nonsense, you might as well just stick with the FTMO restrictions, bro. The FTMO restrictions is still good. Risk 1%, all right, every single hour per trade idea. Since it's intraday and trade are gonna be much more faster, it does make sense. If I go long on EU, I get stopped out with 1 hour to enter a trade. It is still good. Condition me to not lose more money, which is good. All right. But it doesn't restrict me from making more money. All right. I could YOLO it, the $1,000 or the 1%. I could YOLO that money. Like FTMO is not against that. FTMO is like, use the 1%. I don't care. If it's down the 1% to $50,000, we do not care. As long as the drawdown on that trade was 1% and maybe 1.1, like, yes, I've had, like, before I actually closed with my FTMO account, I had account kind of like, my drawdown kind of like, per trade, like maybe 1.1%, but they understand this. They understand, like, They want you to make money. They're not like really restrict you from not making money. They want you to make money. Honestly speaking, you can see that they're not kind of like, okay, all in or no, you should not know. They want you to make money, but they want you to make it in a way that when you do make so much money, they can control their risk and they can still extract profit from your profit. So it doesn't look like you're just getting paid and they're not getting paid. That's just the only problem. That kind of like that's just the issue there. That is the issue they have with you. And it's understandable. Like, they'd ask, like, if I had a firm, right, would I want my client to be over risking the account just because he knows that what? He's just risking what? Risk to reward wise is putting $600 on the line. No, I would not want them to do that. That doesn't mean I'm a scam. No. Because again, we have to control risk. All right. There are a lot of people that are doing this. We have to control risk. All right. If they don't control risk, and again, it is not that easy to say that every single firm is making money based on just the fees. Now, if the fees is kind of like one way, if they go by that, a lot of firms will close. Most of the firms that close go by the fees alone. Like they try to make money on the fees alone. All right. So it's way more than that. All right. They make money with the fees, and they have to have some risk measures and planning behind the scene that helps them copy trades that then makes them money. And they have a system that screen the how, and they can tell what kind of client they can actually now copy trades and make money off from. Like they have that. So FTMO even have like a lot of milestones that you could get to that would really kind of like guarantee success. Like they have the prime, they have the supreme. Like my partner Charles here, he's almost at a prime member, guys. Like he's almost there. So these people, FTMO genuinely want you to make money. Like they'd ask, like I do not care. You see, these people here, they do not want you to make shit. These people game the system, bro. Funding peeps, they fucking game the system, bro. So don't even go there. Don't even go there. So I would rather die with FTMO with restrictions than go to any of these fucking firms, bro. Because no, it's not gonna work, bro. It is not gonna work for me. So yeah, I am gonna be going all out, all in FTMO all the fucking way, bro. All the fucking way. All right, full 30 right now. We are floating $100. We are at $751. I mean, like, this is out. This is very good. Let me take some Red Bull again. Eight are gonna say, bro, you cannot trade. I cannot trade, but I do. I mean, I can. I'm not the best trader, but I know how to make money. I know how to game the system. What makes money? I know my money making trades. This is one of it. Waking up to New York section, look for a low. This is very simple. I'm gonna show you. Wait, let me bring the window from the previous stuff right here. So wait, I should have the fucking PDF though. Let me see. I should have the PDF. Uh, Downloads, PDF files. What do we have? Come on, good. Really? I don't have that. No, 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 no. Downloads, bro. Damn. Okay. Let me download that again so I can bring it to you guys. I do not give a nasty shit. One tabs here. Let me paint this all black. One second, guys. Open a new tab. Now I'm gonna bring this two out right here. I'm gonna move this tab right here to the screen. Move the other one to the screen as well. We'll go to the screen. I'm gonna add it to this one. Where is the other tab, bro? Okay, then we're gonna add the last one here. All right, guys, come look at this. Come look at this. Guys, can you see my screen? Okay. Can you guys see my screen though? I think I have the V2. So um this was a PDF. You know, when I'm kind of like I sometimes I just be on my desk and like, you know what? I want to create something kind of like this shit is easy, you know, if you can just follow it, right? Like I know this shit is easy if you can just follow it. All right? And now this is it. This is where I broke this down. Like this is years ago, guys. Like this is years ago. This is fucking years ago. And if you look at this, if I zoom this in, you're gonna see that the okay, I cannot. I was trying to break this out. Maybe I have to use okay zoom level. If I put it like 100, okay, good. Now I don't want to use 100. Let's use okay, let's use this. So I don't know if you can see this. So this was the indicator I was using at the time. You can see the setup. You can see the indicator setup right here, right? Like it was hold. This was the first version of the indicator that I have right now on my screen. And I used to have colors. After that, through everything, guys. Like this was back then. This was back then. And I break it down. The same thing I use today is what, like the same thing I used back then is what I still use today. So there's no fucking way you would tell me after so many years I can recognize my money making trades. No, it's not possible. So that's how I win. I'm not winning because I know how to trade. I'm winning because now over the years I've gained experience to know that okay, look, if I lose from this setup, I can wait for this kind of setup and recover all my money. If I over risk it, of course, even if that setup does come in, it doesn't guarantee profit. But I know from years of experience, it's gonna win. Do you understand? Like that is the only thing, the only difference between you and I. All right. I know that when I lose from the setup, I can wait for the setup tomorrow and recover all my money. I do not come tomorrow and hope I'll make money. I come tomorrow with a different mindset that I am looking for the specific thing so I can load up on that thing and make my money back. All right. So that's where your confidence is going to come from. All right. You have to identify your money making trades. I know I hate the idea of journaling and stuff like that, but I think with the experience, like, you know, with years of trading, you just know it. Like, you just get to that point. Like, guys, this is literally it, guys. Like, if you go here, I literally kind of like, you know, break down the entire indicator. Like, you know, I was just labeling everything. I was doing this myself. I was just having fun, right? Moving averages, consume, Bollinger Bands. And this is years ago, guys. Years ago. So, again, this is the cycle right here. This is a cycle right here. I swear to God, just playing this alone. I know people kind of like, you know, talk about this whole thing, but they talk about it in a random way that I don't seem to understand. Like I see people talking about accumulation, manipulation, reversals, but they seem to kind of like look for it in a random manner. Like, okay, if this, like they seem to overcomplicate it, like in a way. I don't know. I did not know. And again, another thing I see people do, like, you know, sometimes they manually draw it. Manually draw it, like manually draw PDH, manually draw PDL. And one thing they miss when people explain accumulation, manipulation, reversal to you, like every single fucking time. People explain that shit to you every single fucking time. But I will tell you what they did not tell you. If you have traded this enough, you understand that the whole Asian section is good. The whole manipulation is good. The old New York Open is good. They are all good. But there is one thing that ties these old trades together. It is the London high and low before NY Open. You know, I never talk about intraday trades because I know that it takes a lot. You have to be consistent to be able to make crazy money. And I've made crazy money. If I have to come back here and design, I'm not a designer, but I just sort of like, when I'm less busy, I kind of like, just have fun. And I give this away for free though. I give it away. Look, there is what we call, if I go back to the chart right now, all right? If I go back here, there are these little lines that you will never see and no one ever talks about it. Look at these two lines right here. Look at this gray lines right here. No, gray, is it green? I don't know what it is. Look at this line right here. Look at this one line here. You can see this line. You can see this line. Oh, maybe you can see my screen. Yeah. You can see this line right here. You can see this line. All right. Look at another one. Guys, you can see this line here, this line. Look at another one. You can see this line here, this line. That is not London section. That is kind of like London section high and low before New York pop in, because those are going to be the highs. Doesn't mean London is fully playing out. Like that doesn't mean London is already like over. No, London is still in play. But the highs were made the moment we jump out of Asian section and the moment we clock in NY section. Those two highs are where you're gonna look for your trades. And there are other things like the PDL, the PDH to really determine the direction. Now, if I wanted to flip with this is what I use. If I wanted to tighten up that stop loss, when I get to that and not to load a new one there, I can get a 5 hour or $1,000 off just one correct setup like this. So you're gonna see all of this like this. You're gonna see it. You can see these two lines right here. So on this day, how do I think about it? Now, number one, your Asian play, your Asian play is this. So let me just give you like a brief introduction about this. All right. So this is how you should break it down for now. Let me tell you this. This is the pair. This is the list that I have. This is the pair that I trade, right? You can add this to your list. Add this to your list, all right? Now, what I want you to do on the blue box, this is what you should do. When you wake up on the blue box, never trade the blue box. You are not there yet. The only way you trade the blue box, the only way you trade Asian section is by really understanding New York section. And if you haven't traded enough, you cannot trade Asian section. But while you don't really understand what NY section is doing, because most of your play on Asian section is gonna be a delayed move from NY section that end up playing out, or kind of like an aftermath of what NY section did. So you have to figure out, okay, good, what do we have? Do we have the London high manipulation? Did the setup not really play out yesterday? If the setup doesn't really play out, if the setup doesn't play out yesterday, it means that the moment Asian come in today, they are gonna make sure that setup play up. Now, if that setup playing, there is one rule when you're trading like this. When you wake up during London section, you have to make sure all your Asian trade ends before the London kicks in, like an hour before. Close it. I don't care if it's around TP. If it's not around TP, close it. That is the first thing here. Okay. Now, to make life easy, like, are you not tired of kind of like, are you just not tired of kind of losing and kind of like, okay, even if you're losing, it's good. But I want to give you a point. I want to give you a playbook that you will never have to doubt. Just stick to this rule. Let me know the result. When the Asian box kicks in, all right, your job is look for something like this, M pattern from the Asian box. Now, this is the criteria of this one, all right? Now, this have to be, all right, look for this. If there's a PDH here, all right, now that's a play we might want to play during Asian section. Now, if there is a 200 EMA here above, right, the resistance, above the price right here, acting as resistance. So just kind of like look for your items that are acting as resistance in that moment when London comes in. Now, that's going to be your play right there, all right? Now, when London comes in, if you have the EMA cloud acting as a resistance, now ask yourself, is he a very thin EMA cloud? Because if the EMA cloud is this thin and not this thick, right, that means that what? The momentum is not in yet. It is weak. So which means that what? This could break easily and you could start flushing back down. All right. But if it is this thick, just like this, that means that this can be your Asian trade, just a little pips. But the moment New York comes in, it's going to want to weak that London high that was made and create a new high right there. So condition yourself to Asian box, M formation, previous daily high, drop, or Asian box. All right. W formation, go up, New York pullback, resets, kind of like that. If you can condition yourself that way, that is what you should only look for. Like this, like just stay away from anything in the middle that doesn't have above or below. That is the Asian trade. So now you have to look for every single pair and see the one that matches that. If you don't see anything, go back to bed. Don't do anything for now. Unless you've already made so much money the previous day and you just kind of like, very easy to gamble. But again, you can filter the best setup by, what pair, like for instance, all right, if I have Asian section right here, and I have a W formation right here. Now I know that if I have like 200 EMA or 800 EMA right here, I know that I would not want to take a pair that from the current price to where we have a 200 and 800 EMA is kind of like 20 pips. Then I would look for, if there are any other pairs that has the same similar pattern, all right, that is likely to kind of like push up, but the 800 EMA kind of like, there's about 50 pips move for us to get to that 800 EMA or 200 EMA, all right? Like, I would rather pick this pair. So that's kind of like how you filter your trades. See, it's not like you just don't say, okay. But again, today, I don't know. I recorded the 1 hour play before I entered the Euro USD play. I recorded everything and I said something. I said, the reason why we're not taking GBP USD at the time was that we understand what DXY was going to do. So when you understand solely what DXY is supposed to do, you have to play Euro USD. Because on all other pairs, it could be delayed. So you could have like EU drop, but the other pairs will not drop. So usually when you have like a very, very good play on DXY, you should just take Euro USD instead of any other thing. All right, Euro USD or USD CHF, that is gonna be your only play. And you can see that like if you are taking that, it's a win. So right now today, coming into Asian section today, when I got up, okay, this is what I got up, right? Now what do I have here? What I have to say myself, okay, good. Although we do not have Asian section price trading here or even here, right? So that could have been our play. Like, okay, if we're down here, we would have went long. If we're up here, we would have gone short. That's just for Asian section to get it and to get an extra 20, 30 pips for the money, right? And now we didn't have that. But what we do have is price was ranging in the middle. But because we have answers to DXY, which is what we are considering the USHF or Euro USD. But to pick this one out, you have to now ask yourself, okay, good. What resistance do I have, to take this long? All right. If it was like, let's say we are in a position where price is currently here, but 800 EMA is somewhere around here and 200 EMA is coming around here. So like, if we have to go long right now, price is going to encounter a 200 EMA or 800 EMA resistance around 20 pips. I would not take that move. Do you understand it? I would not take that move. I would feel like if I take this, when it hits that band, I will be hoping for price to break above that 800 or 200 EMA for me to make profit. So it is that stupid to say, you know what, I'm going to enter this trade or knowing that what? We might break. No, I don't want to know. I want to make sure I'm entering a trade that is clear traffic. Like, phew, there's no traffic at all. It is just when it blow up, it's just going hard to the right. So now, if you look at this right here. Now, if you look at this. So if you look at what happened here, so what do I have to ask myself? Okay, now that we know that DXY is meant to go up, now what do we have here? I can see 200 EMA below here. I can see 800 EMA below here. Now I'm like, okay, if I take my trade from here right now, now we're gonna have like 5 pips before we, go above 800 EMA. So what you could do right now is you see the moment this shit started breaking above the 800 EMA, because right now that's the only thing that is making this setup looks like we might get deeded. All right, the moment we stay above that, that is when you should take it. Now you might ask yourself, okay, what if this doesn't work out? What if, okay, because right now the odds at which long should work out is way higher than if you have to take a short on this. Because if I'm going on a short right now, if I have to take, so from this price point, if I take long from this price point, what are the odds? Right now, the only thing standing in our way is the previous daily high. That is just one. But if I have to take a short from here right now, hoping we might calm down, things standing in my way is going to be 800 EMA, 200 EMA, center pivot point, and on top of that, we still have to look at the previous daily low. So no, the odds are kind of like low. That's how you know that, okay, you know what? If this gets to this place, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take like what? A 10-to-1 kind of odds. So that's how you decide. All right. Let's say it was right here. Let's say the 200 EMA was somewhere right here, or the 800 EMA was somewhere right here. I would take my profit right there because I know that if I can short from here, if I can go long from here, I would just kind of like, I would just kind of like, take my profit at 19 pips, but I have to frame a 19 pips stop loss then. All right. Because if I go here right now, so this is going to be my 19 pips. Look at that. Look, this is 19 fucking pips, but no, I want to put it somewhere around just a little bit below, and I will aim for that. So that is, oh, sorry, that was, wait, I think there's a reverse. Oh, good. Look and see that. Good. There is a reverse thing here. So SL right here, and I will target the main thing here. So I can get a 1 to 2, and this is just a morning trade. This is just kind of like a trade, kind of like, you know, to keep your blood boiling for the day. All right, kind of trade, right? So that's kind of like what it is right there, guys. So you can see, like, that's how you decide like what trade looks best, you know. Like over here, like I'm giving you guys like cheat sheet, like on things that you could do right now from today that will make you super consistent. You could go for the swing method, which is keys on to keys on play. But if you want a fun way of trading every single day, and you love the adrenaline, you love the feeling of pressure, this is it. Feeling pressure while having fun, even knowing you're gonna get fucked. On top of that, I gave you guys the real market cycle right here. We're using the Bollinger Bands and track every single cycle. The M formation end of the cycle, the bull cycle stats. Like this is I like, you know, people say, okay, look, Wyckoff, blah, blah. Like I show you how to, like, you know, recognize it. We kind of like, you know, simple Bollinger Bands or even simple EMA bands. You can see my EMA at the time. It was kind of like, you know, purplish, you know, white. Like this is a long time we're talking about here, guys. So this is it. This is literally it. Like, then on top of that, I gave you guys like the start of a bearish phase. So we talk about this. This is the start of a bearish phase. All right. This is the start. This is what mostly is gonna look like. And now 1, 2, 3. This one here, then a sweep and massive leg. Imagine if you're able to spot if you're able to spot a 4-hour play. Let's say you're able to spot a 4-hour play like this. If you put $100 here, you know you can, and you know that's gonna drop like what, 100 pips. You could frame up this last high right here using the intraday model, using this model right here, the intraday model. You can frame that high right here. You can catch that high using this model. And I'm going to show you in the next in the next PDF. I even show you what that model will look like. Like this is another version of the same thing that I do. Like you can say, like I did this over the years. So this is another version that I made just in case, like, you know, H4 15-minute entry, combining everything. Like so simple. Like look at this. The same wave, like different version, like the one I spoke about here. Look, this, but in a different way here. But again, it's still the same thing. You can see my indicator was even different, but it's still the same thing. Like the colors and everything, it was different, right? And I show you like the 15-minute flips, but I even went advanced S7F 10x patterns. Like this is it. Now, if you want to aim for that, this 4-hour thing, like this 4-hour play, like this eye right here, you see, let's assume this is a 4-hour high right here, guys. Now, for you to catch this 4-hour high right here, you're going to be looking at what? Double pattern like this for short. So you're going to be looking at something like this. Now, this is something you will never see on the internet. Like nobody have ever talked about this. But if you play it now, this is the setup. This is the format for this. But doesn't mean it's going to happen on the Asian section. It could happen on this first leg here could be an Asian section leg that made this high. Now, this cannot be the New York section. And obviously, the last leg here will always be the New York section. The last leg that's going to print this drop will most likely be a New York section trade because the news have to come in around that to be able to print that leg. Your first leg could be an Asian section. And sometimes, most of the time, might fall under New York and the New York, right? So that's how you know. So you could literally frame a fucking tight stop loss, right? And it is. I was teaching, I think about 2 years ago, I was teaching a guy, you know, I do like, you know, one-on-one mentorship at the time. Like I was teaching a guy this, and on the live, there was a play that was going on, which was USD ZAR. On a USD ZAR, I was teaching this guy that says that same thing, and we did $100 aggressive play to $1,500 on that same call, like one trade. It was luck. It was not something I was looking for. It was just $100, like $300. But because you're framing, you are in position. When the move happens, it could happen because it's most likely going to happen with the news. So when you frame a trade like that, when the news comes in, you just go like 5, 6, 10 hour. So that's just it. So, but I wasn't looking for a 10-hour play. It was just a simple 1 to 3 hour play. But when you frame yourself, when you position properly for this, you can extract like 5-hour play from there. So it is that simple. So this is just it. This is literally it. Like, you know, the continuation setup phase, the continuation setup for a bull, for a buy. Now you see that. So this buy now, the way you find out this setup is that when Asian section does this, and really we didn't get that drop during London play, and Neo comes in. Now we look at the EMA cloud, we see what's the momentum looking like. if the EMA band is so fucking thick, now we know that we should expect a continuation play from that leg rather than a reversal play. So that's how you kind of like, classify a continuation setup over kind of like, okay, reversal play. Like a reversal play, something like, oh, reversal play like this, right there. Formation like this, and it's going to drop. Because on this one right here, the difference between this one right here, why this doesn't drop, and this one right here is the momentum, which means what? Is the trend we're on. It means that the EMA cloud map is super thin on this leg right here. The EMA cloud map is super thin that it is so easy to cross to the downside, right? So that's how you kind of like, categorize all those things and make trading very, very easy for yourself right now. So if I have to go through like the GBP/USD trade we are in right now, now what am I looking at right here? If you look at this, what am I looking at? So I'm like, okay, good. So you see what I'm saying? Now the EMA cloud in this case is so fucking thin. It is thin. We can't compare this with, this amount of thickness or this amount of thickness. So this one right here on the 15-minute is thin. All right, it is thin. If I have to bring up, the panel now, let's see if I can bring up the panel. Oh wait, did we remove the panel? Oh no. Kind of like, we made it in a way that you can score. You can see what this trend is looking like. Like, if the score is around 1, then you know that kind of like, we're about to flip. So you can see that, look, we were thick, now we're getting thin. So that's kind of like, it's going to be fucking easy for GU to break to the upside. Like, that's just the only thing here. So that's how I know that, we can actually get our TP, right? Because GU is fucking thin. But if it was just thick, I am not going to put my mind on breaking that shit easily. So when price approach that, try to break it and reverse immediately and go below the PDH or the PDL, I am going to close that position because I know that I knew it was going to be fucking difficult to break. But then now that I'm seeing that we tapped it, we rejected it instantly, I'm going to close it. Like, that's kind of like how you see it. It doesn't come from, okay, knowing or anything like that. It's just what you see, what you see and how you react to it. That's how you know you're in trouble. So look at this now. We're currently where? Now look at that double wick right there. Now look at that double wick. Now that double wick is obviously going to create a pullback because right now this is the London high right there. So we had a London high right there in case you didn't see that. So we had a London high before NY open. You can see how we sort of did that. So you would never see this line in anybody's chat talking about accumulation, distribution, manipulation. You will never see any of this, guys. You will never see any of that. So now that we have this, now there's only one way. If this create a reaction that take us back below the PDH, we are in trouble. So we have to close. We have to close. But if this just pull back and kind of like recover, that's the second scenario, right? But the fourth scenario is going to be like, with this reaction, this double pin, it could take us down below the PDH. But obviously, this is why we are taking our trade from a point where we can spot invalidations really quickly. And that's how you flip. Because being able to take place that invalidations are so tight and you can spot it really quickly is kind of like how you can kind of win. Honestly, that's just all what flipping comes down to. Like, that's all it boils down to. Like, you have to know where the invalidation is quickly, and that helps you kind of like set side stop loss or even scale more on the trade and make sure what your stop loss is not crossing a certain threshold where you know you're gonna get in trouble. Now that's the only way you do it. So right now we are above the EMA cloud right now. So I'm kind of like, okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And for the fact that the EMA band, the EMA cloud on the H1 is kind of like still far above, and our TP is even way below the EMA cloud on in 1 hour. So no, before we encounter, so our next resistance is when our TP have to hit before we encounter the next resistance and hope if we're gonna break it now. So that's how I know that, okay, you know what, I am safe, that's just it, right? So USCHF, we can see we're dropping right now. I feel like we're definitely gonna drop back down to the spirit level or even way back down to the previous daily high right there that we just broke. We might eventually go there. So that is just it, guys. That is just it. All right, let's see what gold is doing. Okay, good. Look at gold. Do you see that? Guys, do you see gold? Who could have win though? Do you see gold? But the only thing, again, even if we do know that this could happen, but again, we were skeptical about about gold creating some stuff because it's gold, you know, it is gold. Like it could just come weak, instant down. So I'm kind of like scared of that weak because this pattern right here wasn't a clean divergence that I could say, you know what, I will bet my stake on that. All right, because not taking it, if I have to take it right now, I have to now hope or prepare for a more divergence leg that may end up coming before the drop. But obviously, it's going to be a drop because right now we are what, below the 800 EMA. So that's how we know it's going to be a drop, regardless. But again, we don't want to get wicked out before the drop. All right, that's just the only thing with the drop with the last sweep coming. Obviously, no. All right, but I feel like it's not what the risk. They're all, but they're like there are other trades we could have taken that are clean and kind of like looks much more guaranteed that we're gonna win than actually betting on you know what, we could get DD'd or we could just kind of like, you know, roll it or squeeze this, you know, like that. It could happen like that, like that. So we know, so that was the odds, and that's how you have to think. That is how you have to think, guys. Like that is literally how you have to think. So in this one that we talked about the intraday play, and I kind of like, you know, give you guys like other ways. I gave you guys like, you know, other pattern right here, you know, that, and I put that in a category what it looked like in an actual chat. I just saw like, you know, fun stuff, and I talk about pivot levels and how you spot that. And I'm talking about pivot level rules, like, you know, how you know the direction of the day just by not knowing anything, you know, just like that, just like that, just a couple of stuff. Then if we go back here, I think I talk about, you know, the ending phase here. I talk about the continuation phases, like, you know, if you've been on a trend, this is what it's gonna look like. This is what it might look like, and this is what it might look like. Then I gave you guys a 100K blueprint. A 100K blueprint. I gave you guys, if you have a budget of $250, get a 5K profit from account, a 1-to-1 switch system, 0.2 lot size, 60 pips invalidation, 1.5, 100 pips validation, entry module. I gave you guys all of that. So I said $79, buy 3x of that account. And I said for this, stick to D1 and 2-day and H4. I did that for a $500 project. I told you this is what you should do. I gave you the standard account. I think on this one here, I think I created this while I was trading with TFT at the time. I think it was 2 years ago. Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. So I was trading with TFT at the time here, the funded trader, and they were still good. So I was creating, I think this pricing come off like, you know, this is from TFT right away. Yeah, that's from TFT. Then I gave you guys like budget 5K account. How you gonna scale it? Like, you know, scale it. But when you get to 100K account, I put a star on there. Like, you should not have a job. Like, this is where you kind of like say, you know what, you want to go full-time trading. Like, this is how you decide that. A funded account, if funded on first trial, upgrade on the first 10%. That's just it. If you're funded on the third trial, upgrade on second payout. So like if you're funded on the third trial, like you have to blow 2 account before you now got funded, right? Do not upgrade right away. Upgrade on the second payout. Like, you know, try to go for the next month. If you make profit, then upgrade the account. All right. When scaling, keep current funded risk on a when you're trying to, like, you know, when you had more account. Let's say you kind of like, you know, you got funded, you got a payout. Now you eventually got your second payout, right? Now you're scaling on the account. You're scaling the account right now. On your current account that is making you the money, you have to leave it at 1% cap until that account is funded. They can go aggressive again. So only open personal account at the 5-star stages. You see what I did there, right? Until then, keep trading on the funded account. So open your personal account, like I will always tell you that. And this is years ago. The same blueprint that I've been talking about is still the same thing I use right now. Like, that is just it. You know, looking at it right now, I'm like, damn. No district cap. You have 3 trials, third account failed, evaluation and verification, 5 trades to pass, 6 trades to breach, 8 trades in total to become fully funded, 5 successful trades a month to transform your life. Once funded, do this, risk 1% only. That's just it. Then I kind of like, you know, give you guys, okay, the real bright cycle and stuff like that. Oh, then I touch on, oh, look at that. I really did touch on account flipping. Look at that. Then we talked about this one here. Margin call. I told you I teach you guys how to the trade. As you can see, you have to add at it, like your highest lot size have to be here, have to be at the starting Then you can scale. If you frame the trade from a 4 hour, setup, which is what it was touching the Bollinger Band and you were able to catch the eye, maybe using the intraday models, then this is how you ride the entire trade all the way back down. I was showing you that, guys. I was showing you that. So this is the buy phase. This is how you do it. You can see the same band and couple rows and some NQ. When I started trading NQ, then I started compiling the list of NQ, like the same pattern right here, the same pattern over and over again. You can see divergence, no divergence, but still play out regardless. Divergence, play out, divergence. I want you to see this. Look at this. Do you see this? This is the same London low, like the London low before NY opened. You can see market came in here, linear came in here, wicked out, come back in, that shit fly out, like fly the fuck up, guys. You can see right here again, right here. You can see the London line right here, broke above, linear came in, break it down, fix above, instant move right there. Do you see that? Now right here, where did we break first? We break the upper level, the London high first. Now the moment that reject back below, that was a nasty move all the way back down. I was compiling this and I just got tired and I just left it. Like I just left it, I was tired. Anyways, so let's go back to our fucking trade, guys. Let's go back. Look at gold. Gold is looking good. Yeah, gold is indeed looking good. AU just like we wanted. All right, it's going. Where are we at though? 442. We are already at 760 fucking 8. Okay. That is good. I don't like that pin though. I don't like that pin. I want you to kind of break that shit. Like just do it. We're finding it very difficult to fix above that London high right there. Like it's getting difficult. Like through weeks, that could create a very crazy reaction if we are not careful. So we have to be careful on display. 3 reaction, 3 pins on that. I do not like that, bro. 3 pins to break that thing. Come on, just break it. Let's see what. Okay, I think we can. I think we can. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. At least we could still bet on DXY coming back to this green line right here. All right. Even not, maybe not even down to like the PDH here, but I think we could still bet coming down here. And if DXY comes down here, there is no fucking way your EU is going to be going up to this level right here. There is no fucking way GU should not already hit TP at that point. So that's the bets right there, guys. There is no fucking way we should not hit TP at that fucking point, guys. So no, we need to hit VP right there. I don't know, like 3 point. I don't like 3 pins to break a fucking level, bro. I hate 3 pins. That's a sign of struggle right there. But no, the only thing holding us right now is we are above the EMA cloud is very, very thin right now. So I think since we are above that, I think it's going to be very difficult to create a reaction that gets us below the PDL right here. I think it's going to be difficult, right? It's going to be difficult. But regardless, wait, what? So regardless, this is rejecting hard. Come on, we need to break this shit. Let's set an alert here when we started breaking, so we can see if we have to make a manual decision right there to close and see what's going on. But no, I think I'm not gonna close this. I'm not gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna let this play out like solid. I'm gonna let this play out solid. Yeah, USDCHF, we expected a downward movement right here. I mean, this looks like I don't even want to trip right now. Like, bro, this looks like we still have this amount of leg to play. Honestly speaking, looking at this play right here, this does feel like USDCHF want to break up like this. Feels like we still have like 148 pips ish. Honestly speaking, like I think that's what we have coming during the NFP. I think that's what we have. I think we still have this amount of move coming. To be honest, I don't think we're just gonna reject back down like that. I think it's gonna be hop up up. Especially when we are above everything else. Like what are the odds? Like again, like we just have like 200 EMA. I think we still have to like let's see where the 200 EMA is. Let's draw a line right here. All right, so this is where the 200 EMA is. So like that. So let's put a reaction box right there. So that's where the 200 EMA is. So we could see that. All right, you can see GU already having problem. GU already having problem with the with breaking the stuff right here. Oh, yeah. But if this reaction, this 3-pin reaction, create a kind of reaction that get us below the PDL, we are not interested in that. I don't think that's a play we want to take again. For now, if it breaks below the PDL, we close and we wait on the re-entry, right? On the recovery backup, that's when we take it and shoot for the moon, all right? That is the play, all right? Nobody should bug out. That is the play. We have to go below this level first before we decide anything, all right? If not, you might just be closing early out of fear, so you don't want to do that. Again, all hard says, I mean, we could do like 1 week, then I mean, like since we haven't really, if you look at this, since we haven't really like, if you look at the XY right now, since we really haven't like take out the London high, we might want to do one and instantly come back down, and that's how we get to the previous daily high right here. That could be the play, or this play could be an Asian section play, or this play could be like, okay, price come down here, right? Price come down right now, Asian come in, they try to do the last leg, and then we have a New York, we have a London section to play when we do come in tomorrow morning. Like that could be the play. But again, we don't know how this is gonna close. But I'm not gonna be trading Asian section at all. Like I do not care. This trade ends, I am done. That's just it. It ends, I'm done. No other way to it. The 4 hour looks fucking good, guys. Like, damn, bro. The 4 hour does look good. I mean, we're like we aren't even making like aiming for too high. You see that? Like we aren't aiming for like it's just close right there, bro. It's just fucking close. Just fucking close. Thus, just touch the fucking pivot point, bro. And let's call it a day, bro. Let's call it a day. But I think I'm confident we're gonna get it though. I'm confident because we can't not do all of this and not and all of this. I refuse to believe all of this is gonna amount to nothing. You did all of this and you can't even create some solid pump for us to make money off. That's a nasty work, bro. So you have to be able to do that at least. Come on, like just do that minimum. I'm not even expecting you to break this shit, but just do this. I mean, the home runners can wait and hold for this, but I'm not interested in this. I'm only interested in this one here. If I'm to hat to my fucking trade, what would that look like? Let's turn on P mode at 149, 150. All right, so if I'm to hat to my trade, what would that fucking look like? First, I want to pin this here, same take profit right there. So if I'm to hat to my trade, you know what, guys? Let's do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put it at the key zone right here. I'm gonna put it at the key zone. I'm gonna assume we don't have to. So I'm gonna take the buy. So I had it to the trade right there. I had it to the trade right there. You can see when I had it to the trade, my stop loss instantly moved. Both stop loss instantly moved. If you look at this, you can see what happened here, right? When I had to the trade, I'm not increasing the risk, right? I'm not increasing the risk. You see that, right? But look at the SL right here. You can see they are both sharing the risk. You can see on the first play right now, we're gonna lose $86, and the second play is $64. So total is $150. That's what Pimo does. All right, you can see Pimo is on at $150. So that's just what we want to see. So let's see what's going on right here. Again, since that's a pullback, initially, right? What we're thinking is, after this is gonna go up right here, then the pullback is gonna be a pullback that will be holding around the EMA cloud, right? That was my thought. But again, if we're making that pullback very early, I think it should still push up. I mean, no offense, but I think it should still do it. It's all about probability, anyways. You never know what's right, but again, based on the setup, you can predict how much odds we have on that. What are the odds? You can predict the odds, so you can game it. Yeah. Typical pullback. So let's see where our stop loss is on this one. But I don't think though. I don't think we can actually reject crazy like all the way down though. I don't think we can actually reject that crazy, bro. I mean, I just don't think so. But let's see. I mean, anything could happen in this market. All right, you see that? So that could create like one more rejection on the. So what we talked about. You see that? So that could be the case. That could honestly be the case, but I doubt it. Like, no, I doubt it. Like, I doubt we want to break this. I think it's just want to calm down. Just have to be patient. We are very early in the movie. It's just 40 minutes from New York Open, so just be patient. Just be fucking patient. You see what I'm saying, right? DXY below the So why I'm not looking at USD CAD, because I mean, like, this looks like this is supposed to look long, by the way. But if the XY is looking up, right, and we are hoping it's gonna come down like that, hoping it's gonna come down like this, then what happens when DXY start dropping? What do you think is gonna happen to USD CAD? Do you think it's gonna be going up when DXY is dropping? I don't think so. I think it's gonna do one more leg and try, hopefully. I think it's gonna wanna, like, weak out the previous London low right here, and maybe make a recovery tomorrow for the final play, because I still think the entire play is gonna hand out what, this 200 EMA. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can't really tell though, but yeah, I still think that's it, because I'm looking at the 2-day chart right here, and that looks, yeah, that looks like this is the end. Yeah, that does look like this is the end though. Yeah, looks like we're gonna go up, but oh damn, bro, that rejection is sick. But okay. I mean, like, of course, I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less from a three pin formation. I mean, like, that's much you expected. Like, what do you expect? We're making three pin formation. Something has to happen. You have to pull back, but is the pullback gonna create a huge reaction? That's what I cannot tell. But I think it should just create like same minor reaction we're getting right now, and it should just go back up. Like, again, betting my cats on when we're going down on USD, on Euro USD, this nasty piece of shit was not doing anything, and I really thank God I wasn't trading this at the time. If not, imagine shorting this bitch and seeing EU drop like this, but this was doing this. So that is why, no, I am betting on this going up right now. If we wanted to go up, if we wanted to go down, we would have done that. But we cannot go down. I don't think we can go down based based off just little pips that DXY has to kind of like, just wick the London high and return back down. I don't think we can go down very aggressively based on that kind of like little amount of move that we have, but I don't know. The market can be crazy, so we can't really tell though, right? Hey, shit. I wish I've added on that thing right there instead of this level right here. Holy shit. Okay, you have better fucking go back up, bro. I thought this was gonna be an easy trade though. Eventually, no, it's not really easy, right? Let's see the next hour on New York section. Let's see what happened in the next hour. I personally don't think anything should happen. I just think it should just reject back up and start flying. That's the only thing. Like, that's the only thing. I'm not interested in any other play. Yes, yes, yes. All right, you guys should pop me a message when we eat TP right now because I'm about to go get my fucking break fast. Now I want to say this true because I be like, I feel like they're waiting for me to get off my fucking set and let my guard down. Like, no, I'm not gonna let my guard down. I am gonna fucking take the profit because what you're gonna see, this shit is gonna almost hit my TP and reject it fuck down. I'm not gonna let that happen because we should be floating around $1,000 right now, if not for if not that we got DD on that position on the position. Look at this. On Friday, let me show you this. Let's go back to your USD. Look at this, guys. Look at this fucking play right here. On Friday, look at this. We held all the way. We had up to this trade. So one trade here, second trade here, and we held all this and all the way back down here. Our TP was literally right here, right fucking here. We didn't get tapped out. We had to wait, and guess what? This is where we closed. This is where we fucking closed. We saw a $600 play, and we closed at a fucking what? We closed at a fucking what? Look at that. You could go look at the Friday stream and see that in real time. But this was where we closed, and now I tried to like, you know what? Let me go long. That shit came down here. I thought it was gonna like, maybe create a new low. That shit didn't do that. Went long. Shit, but I end up getting back in the long right now. So when the market opened today, got kicked out, I take profit. You can see that. Now again, this morning we entered a short right here, and we rode that shit the other way. Wait, what? No, this was where? Okay, this was where we entered the short, and this was where we closed. So you can see that 52 fucking pips in the fucking money. Okay, I think we're doing it right now, right? I think we're going back up. Yeah, that is what we want to see, bro. This is what we want to see. No, you have to go like, how can you not go down when every single fucking pair was going down 70 pips? You were there stalling. That is the chit chat right there, guys. If I play Asian section, EU drops 70 pips, GU was ranging, I will wait for NY section and I will play the GU long when EU is pulling back. But if I fake Asian shorts, EU wasn't doing anything, but GU went crazy shorts, I will be looking for EU long on NY open. It is that simple. Cool. And every other pair that went long when everything went short, when everything was going short, you will have to see them as an opportunity to play either the pullback or the pullback happens and you play continuation back up. That is the only way it can fucking happen. And you look at pairs that when the pullback does happen, they break below their previous daily low, like previous daily high. Oh, sorry, previous daily low. Okay, because when they go short and the pullback is happening. So you look for pairs that we're breaking above the previous daily low, right? Now you see that as an opportunity and you put them under a different category. Like, okay, look, we have this bunch of trades. Now, which one looks good? Which one have a free traffic? Which means what? Which one is a play that when we fake this play right now, the 200 EMA is far from us, the 800 EMA is far from us, the pivot looks good. That's the one you fake. That's the one you fucking play right there, guys. You can say, like, from one thing, I know what the entire watch list should be doing. Let's see what gold is doing right now. Guys, you can see the gold right on the stream. But we created a condition at which we are interested in that trade. Because we know that with that condition, if that happens, now we know how to invalidate that trade very quickly. Because if this happens right now, like let's say we enter the gold trade, a short right now, right? Okay, good. Let's say this eventually happen and reject back down. So if we enter the short from around here, now we know that what? The moment we get back up here, that's going to be seen as invalidation. Do you understand? So even though our stop loss might be here, we can call the stop loss very short right there. Do you understand? To be able to write this entire play all the way down, because we were looking at this low at the time, right? So this is going to be a full on about 2.5 hour play right there, guys. So do you see how I think about it? So it's about setting some conditions that helps you game the system, that puts you in a spot where you can almost feel like you can control the risk, because that's the only thing you can control. So take it at a point where you can invalidate it. All right, you can invalidate that trade very, very quickly. Do you understand? So that's just what it is. Like, again, you can see what I did right here, guys. You see what I did on GU, right? I pop in a trade. I know that the invalidation, because we have a spot where we can invalidate that trade very quickly and get the fuck out. It's when we close below the previous daily low, bro. I'm going to get, like, even if the stop loss are here, I'm going to take like $100 loss or maybe $80 loss. But I'm still good because I'm taking that $80 loss knowing that I could have taken a $350 gain if that had worked out, because I had it to the trade, right? And look at it right now. I had it to the trade. We made the trade a little bit riskier, right? Because not more risk, but making the trade a little bit riskier, because our stop loss started from here. Now we moved it here with P mode. And now we had it to the trade. Now when this trade hits, we're going to be at $927. My godmother, even my godmother will not get me to open a new position today. Ever. If they say take profit, nobody's going to talk me into opening a position. I'm done. The stream is closed. You all enjoy your profit. And that's what we're going to do. Then we see tomorrow again. We go again tomorrow with a fucking $100 risk. $100 in the morning. If we make profit, $150 risk in the afternoon, New York Open. That's how we're going to do it. So be sure to join the Discord so you don't miss those morning trades, because those morning trades decide the risk you're going to be using during New Year section trade. You can go 3 days trial in the Discord right now. If you like it, you stay there. If you don't like it, up to you. I'm not doing anything there, but the transactions come in like directly. You know what I'm doing. I might even, no fucking way. I am not trading Asian section ever. I am not going to be doing that. Asian section kind of like, increase my blood pressure, because I have to now start sleeping in 1 hour splits over the night. Like wake up every single hour. Before you know, I haven't even gotten any sleep yet. So no, I'm not doing that with you all. If you want to do that, you can use the guide, play Asian section. Goodbye. We see you again. Anyways, let's look at where our best play will come this week. So I think on Wednesday, we should see. On Wednesday, we're gonna have some good plays, because we have what? Nah, I don't think that's good. We have CAD news on Wednesday, so it means that what that means is we could have USD CAD play. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? Do you see what I was saying there? Like, do you see what I was saying? Look, do you see that? If you play USD CAD, when they started dropping back down, what do you think USD CAD is going to do? It's going to start dropping. And because we haven't even wicked the previous London low before NY section, it might do that. And it might use that to create, and that might lead to a reaction that will end up breaking this eye right here, because I still have my eyes on this. So what we're going to see here is today, we're not going to trade it today, but tomorrow we'll be interested in this. If we sleep right now and we wake up in a point where GXY USD started coming back up, we're going to play that. All right, do you see that? So that's how we're going to think about it, okay? We might not play this continuation right now. It can be extended to what? Asian section, recovery, boom. Then we could have what? we could have something like NY pullback, London high, then we could drop back down. So this is the play in my head right now. So until I see something similar, then I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'm right. So we can play. Again, we want to make sure what we are buying out where it's kind of recovering up. That's where we have the best odds. So when it goes back below, we can get the fuck out. That is it. That is it. So let's see what is GU doing. I think GU is good. Come on, you can do it. You're almost there, bro. You are freaking almost there. Just 15 pips. Shit. Where is that thing? Come on. You don't want to do 15 pips? 15 pips? Come on. 15 pips, bro. Come on, just do it. 15 fucking pips. Do it. Oh, do it. All right, all right, all right. It's okay. I think we're going to get it regardless. I think we're going to get it regardless. You know why we're going to get it? Let me tell you why we're going to get it. All right. Now, again, list the amount of traffic that we have right now. Look at it from a long point and a short point. Look at it from a buy point and a sell point. If we were to sell this right now, what are the obstacles that would not make that short not play out? We have the London high before the London section. We just fixed above nicely. Like we were literally sitting on that high right now. On top of that, we have to break the PDH. We have to go below the baseline. We have to break the EMA cloud to the downside. But what are the odds for the longs to play out? Bro, the only odds we have right now is the resistance, the pivot point. And that is low. That is even below our TP. So no, every single thing says long. Just go long. So that is it. That is it. Come on, you do it. 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 I want to see $500. Well, did we hit $500? Oh, 502. So we hit the I 502 right there. Okay, okay. We can still do it. Come on, give it to us. So what is the equity after take profit? 925. Okay. I think we'll take that. Oh shit. Okay, that is not looking good. Nah. Maybe what? A pullback, then a high. Nah, just that. I think that's just it. That's just it. I mean, this is the second hour of New York section, so of course we should be doing some sort of like this reaction we're getting right now. So I think that's good. Yeah, I think that is good. That is good. We had it at the right time. Maybe not the right time, not the perfect time, but I feel like we could have gotten this low right here. We could have gotten this low. Could have gotten this, but we did not. But again, it's still good though, because we know the invalidation, right? So we put our stop loss right here from somewhere here. So we put it here. We lock it in. You guys should give the stream a thumbs up, guys. Give the stream a thumbs up. You know, it helps the stream though. Give it a thumbs up. Doesn't cost you anything. Put it up. 89. Are we gonna see 90? Are we gonna see, wait, somebody sent me a message. Okay, I don't know. You're sending it to me. I was doing an end of the month report on what then I can remember time right. I check out a page and I saw lost trends. You can include key section with our already. This is to increase engagement. If you're unaware, we also give USD now. Stamps and cashback for every deposit that is. Use it to estimate costs of the trades maximum gap. Okay. I would see that. 494. Uh 497. Is this it, guys? Guys, is this it? Are we seeing TP now? What is he doing? Oh, he's just getting ready to go up. Oh, this is gonna be 100% up right here. So yeah, we should definitely get our 15 pips right there. So okay, USCHF again. We were just kind of like, man, yeah, that's good. And this one here, maybe more, even more, maybe even much more down here, guys. Like that is how crazy USD card could look. Like it could extend all the way down, and before you know it, tomorrow comes in, that shit just take off. Like it could do that. There's a reason why this shit is sitting at the bottom of my fucking list right here. But it's good. Since we have it this week, let's put it closer, okay? Gold, still not doing anything. I think gold is still gonna be like, pull back then straight down. If we hit TP quickly on GU, we can take a gold, then we're gonna risk like $100 on that. We're gonna put our stop loss like a 1-to-1 right here, then kind of like put this one right here, all right? Just to get that, just to get that 1-to-1, kind of like we just want to have something in, making our block looks good. Oh wow, okay, all right. I think it's happening right now. Are we about? We are already at $800, guys. $800 from $100 stream. Damn, damn. If I told you, you could be making, if I told you could be making $400 a day from $100 investment, would you say yes? What are you gonna say? You're gonna say, "Oh, good, it's a fucking scammer." But bro, go watch my fucking stream, bro. And this is not even my personal account. This is not even my account. This is not even my account, bro. Like, I mean, this is not my main account. This is the stream account. This is helping the little guys get up. So, yeah, don't let anybody tell you. Don't let anybody tell you what is possible and what's not. Right? Don't let anybody tell you what is possible and what is not. Because I will tell you, if you go watch all my streams, the first $100, we took it to $1,400. Yeah. And I risked like $700 and I blew the entire thing. It's nothing. It's nothing. I made $4,000 on the other account, so it's nothing. I only wish you guys take profit. Like I said, there is only one thing I don't have problem with anybody, but put yourself in a position where you are always on the stream. Like put yourself in that position where the loss right now you're gonna take doesn't hand you there. Like it doesn't hand everything for you right there. Like you still put yourself necessarily, you can still continue playing the game regardless of the risk. So always kind of like adjust your risk like that. Oh look, I made $20 in the stream today. I know how had I saved for the $100. So no, I'm not gonna put it like S7F. I'm gonna take $20 out. I'm gonna buy some food, so I feel comfortable, like I feel confident to be able to trade. Like get something for yourself. Withdraw your money, feel it. Feel the withdrawal. Feel the fucking withdrawal. When we get, like I said, I promise you guys, when we get to $5,000, I'm gonna give you guys a login to this account. And every single person in the Discord can get a login. So you guys can hook your account up to like whatever notification system. And you can go check all the graph. You can go check all the account balance. You can go check all the account history. You can go check everything. I do not care. But as long as I get to $5,000, now that's a win in my book. That's a 50 fucking X. Wait, what? 5,000 from $100? That's not 50X. Is that 50X? I think that's 5,000X. Yeah, I think that's it. Wait, what? Maybe I'm tripping. Sorry, I skipped school. Now I'm not gonna use. I'm just gonna go to GPT. I'm gonna say, um, oh, 50X. So that's it. 50X is it. Damn, I'm dumb as fuck. Uh, all right, it's okay like that. Now the way I'm even seeing this, okay, I'm doing it again, but don't listen to me. Take your profit, all right? The way I'm seeing this right now, I feel like we are gonna get this level right here. I feel like we're gonna get it. I feel like we're gonna get that level right there, but we are not interested in it. Just stay out, take profit, and we can be on our way. My God, bro. That is so fucking crazy. Shit. Yeah, that is 50x. That is 50x. Come on. Come on, that is 50x. So when you guys kind of like go on my post and be like, it's a scam. It's covering his lot size, bro. I don't even fucking use lot size. Like, do you ever see me execute with lot size? I put a box in and the lot size adjusts itself based on what I want. I could put my stop loss here. It doesn't matter. The lot size changes dynamically. Like, it changes itself. And you should not be sizing based on lot size. You should be sizing based on actual risk or USD. Percentage risk or actual USD. That is how you do it. Fucking lot size. Now, when you use lot size, that's when you use lot size, then setting stop loss like this is gonna be difficult because you're like, oh, if I use 0.1 lot size, I'm gonna lose my money here. But no, when you just drop this box on, it's gonna help you take the trade in a way that this is where you lose your $100. So you don't have to say that as thing. Then you know that what if you set it like this, then you're gonna make your $100 in some same move like that. I don't use lot size. Like it doesn't. It's not like I do not use lot size. Like why would I use lot size? Am I supposed to like go in and like oh good? Oh I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. I just feel like that's lame as shit. Like bro, like who goes? Okay, I'm gonna use 0.1 lot size. Like who goes like that? Okay, I had it to my trade right now. Do you see me like calculating lot sizes? No, I don't fucking do that. Like you put a box in, you raise the percentage. I want to make sure. Well, this is where I'm gonna lose my $150. So do everything you can. I don't know how you want to do your fucking maths. Do it, but put my stop loss here. This is where I want to lose my $150, and that's just it. And that is how every fucking body should be trading, regardless. What the fuck is one lot size, two lot size? What the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that is, but all right. You know, it is crazy that every single time I'm in profit and I want to hit take profit, that should be slowing like that should be slaying. It's gonna be snailing all the way up to the take profit in a way, to the point where you will almost want to close that shit. But when I'm fucking losing, the way this shit runs to my stop loss almost looks like a magnet. Shit, that is so unfair, bro. Like that is so fucking unfair. That's no trading is not. No, it's never fair. Like life is not even fair itself. So if this were to be like against me, it's gonna be running like crazy, bro. It's gonna be running like somebody's saying it like, okay, look, S7F just open a position around there. Good, go take that fuck out. Like, go take this money, go take his money, and that's the how that should be running. But when I'm in profit, it's gonna go down, down. That is it. That is how it is. That is how it is. Then a $5,000 TP, you start seeing like what $1,500 or $2,000 profit from a $5,000 TP because that should be snailing like, you know, yeah, bro, that's just what it is. No, that's like that. Okay, look right now. I'm already so locked in on this fucking. Look at this. I'm already so locked in on this total equity right here at 925, and look at what it's doing right now. I mean, like we know it's gonna come here. Why don't you just do it? Okay, just do the fucking thing and let's call it a day. But no, it's gonna come down here and almost whip my ass out before it goes down to that take profit right there. And you see that? You see that? Exactly. Exactly. That's what it is. It's never fair, bro. It is never fair. Ah, ah, ah. That is bad. But it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. If we can hold through all this week and this bullshit here, I think we can hold to TP because I am seeing that TP, bro. I don't know what you're seeing, but I am seeing that fucking 927 in my fucking account. I do not care. Shit, bro. I do not fucking care. Damn. That shit is slowly looking like it doesn't like me, though. Oh no, oh no. Please don't tell me you're coming back here. Please don't tell me you are coming back here because this is looking like it's wanna come back here, then it's wanna go up. No, do not tell me that. Oh my god, I don't wanna have to wait for another hour. Really? Really? Now I'm gonna have no, oh my god. Now I'm gonna have to wait for another hour, bro. That is so not good. Just reject. Okay, we can do this. No, just reject and we're good. Yeah, do it more. No, a little bit more. Come on, a little bit more. Just kind of like see that bow, bro. Oh shit! No fucking way, bro. No fucking way. I ain't nobody getting new entry while I'm sitting in the fucking position, bro. Really? Oh, so that's how it is, huh? Damn. Damn. Oh my god. So many people wishing this fucker kind of like pull back so they can get in. No fucking way, bro. I was gonna flex this badass entry. And now everybody's gonna be able to get in. Now we don't want crowd on this. Now if crowd start getting in on this, now we start looking. Now it's not looking good. Giving everybody better prices and shit. No, we don't want that. Oh my god. Okay, that is not good. No, that is not good. That is not looking good. I don't want to. I never thought I would see 412 again. Oh shit. Oh shit. What is the play right here? Okay, so this is the play right now. So this is the worst case scenario. We know this is the worst case scenario, and it's gonna go back up. So now I don't have a problem with this worst case scenario, but I have problem looking at my daily P&L. I don't want to see where it's gonna look like, what it's gonna look like when it's trading around here. I don't want to really see it. Jesus Christ. This is, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? This is the part where you start closing out from a $5,000 to $1,500 profit and you call it a day. Like this is how it happens. This is just how it happens. This is how it happens. But now I'm gonna close my fucking terminal before I close this position before the night out, before the 925. I am gonna fucking close my fucking terminal, then exit this trade before it hits DP, bro. Waiting for that rejection? Wait, what the fuck? Am I the only one in this trade? What the fuck is happening, bro? Everybody waiting for that rejection and rejoicing? So you all being against my position all this time, huh? Okay, okay. Oh shit, no fucking way. No 300. No 300, please. Come on, no 300. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, don't do that. 406. 406. I mean, like, if when people come late to the show, they don't have, like, they have to be punished, not rewarded. Like, I don't know. Because now they're gonna make me feel like coming late to the show is kind of like an advantage right now. And that is stupid. Like, okay, so me coming up early now, I'm not gonna get rewarded. Like the reward should be you not being able to get a very good entry out of this fucking thing ever. Just have to see my P&L kind of like, good. Damn, that is bad. I hate it. When everyone started to get on board, now that shit, I started rethinking that shit, bro. This is bad. The, I'm already getting UACHF key zone. What the fuck? I'm trying to like get a different angle. Maybe I'm not tripping. Maybe this is the time we close. Damn! You have got to be kidding. Okay, so are we touching the red yet? Because we have to touch the red. That's kind of like the worst case scenario I can hold this at, bro. Take this position over Asian section though. I don't want to have to take this position over Asian section. This shit better hit TP right now. right fucking now. Nah, bro. You have better fucking ATP, bro. Oh my god. That candle looks like a fucking dildo. I've never seen that kind of looks strong, but against me though. Since when is 15 pips on junior start becoming really difficult, bro? Really? 15 pips? You could not just do that? It's not even up to 15 pips, just 12 pips. Like, bro, like, oh shit. Nah, it looks ugly on MT5. I don't want to see the MT5. I think I prefer the trading view version of the trade. I think the MT5 kind of looks scary. So I think I might just stay on the trading view version right now. You know, the MT5 looks like, you know, it looks like you're gonna lose hope. Like if you stay on the MT5, you're gonna lose fucking hope. So no, I want to keep my hope up right now. Oh God, please don't give these guys the entry. Please do not give them. They don't deserve this entry. They came late. They didn't have to be rewarded for that. They came late. No. The fuck? Yes. That is it, baby. That is fucking it. Go. Woo! Please tell me that is the low of that pullback we're gonna see. Because damn, that shit it looks ugly. Ugly on MT5. Damn, bro. Let's fucking go. Yes. Yes, brother. Now I think I still prefer the trading view version of that because on MT4 version doesn't look like anything is happening, but on the trading view version, I think I can zoom in and see the candle. Like I can literally see the blueprint inside the candle, and it gives me hope. It gives me chills, bro. Damn. Come on, break it. We have to fix above the London high. We have to fix above that London high. That's where we want to see it. If we do not fix above that level, are we rejecting on EU? Because we should be rejecting right now. So do you see this play right here? Now, this is the kind of play. Nah, this is not the kind of play I want to play a pullback on though. But this is kind of play that when we reject right now, is going to lead to something like this. All right, like, you know, if we reject back above this level right here, it's going to, no, it's going to give you that W, pivot W, you know, reversal pattern. Like, let's get new entry for you guys. All right, let's get new entry for you guys. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. But if you get fucked, it's not me because I'm not in that position. Let's get that out of the way. All right. So right now, you could fake this one right here, put your stop loss right now, and play this key zone right here because this key zone is the next thing we're gonna get. Because there's no way we're gonna create a pullback without touching this key zone. It's not possible. I think we're gonna get it all the way down here. I think. So you could take it right now, all right? But don't play the full $150 risk. Just play $100 risk because you're late to the show, but it's still good. It is still good, all right? It is still good. So take profit kind of like in the middle of the zone right here. Just a 28 point take profit right there. Then a take profit at what? 57 pips. So that should be good, all right? That should be good. So when it gets here, we're going to see how quickly it gets here. The way we see that, if you see that it doesn't have the, you know, we're going to look at on TradingView and see if we can have to the trade, you know, somewhere around, maybe somewhere around here, guys, all right? Maybe we can add to the trade somewhere around here, then we can put out our take profit right here where we can get our 1 to 2, all right? Initially, we can take the trade, right? And total TP right here. But the way this fix above this key zone is going to determine how we're going to scale in on the trade. Because if you see the proper pullback and fix nicely and sits nicely like a king, then we can scale in on the trade. Because when you want to scale in, you want to scale in as early as possible in the move, all right? While making sure you're not just scaling as early as possible, you're making sure you're scaling in a point where you don't think it has to go back to that low that it was coming from. 380 is bad. 380 is bad, bro. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good though. I think it's good. Okay, so I think what's gonna happen right now? No, dead ass like guys, it's done. What's gonna happen right now is, you see what I said right here? DXY just want to weak out this London low. So if we work out this London low, right, and we instantly reject, guys, I want you guys to have to that EU position right now. Like, if you enter the position, now you know that your USD already breaking the London low, right? But DXY is not doing that yet. But the moment DXY does that and rejects, EU is going to start flying the fuck up. All right. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to play the 30% of this entire wave right now. So you just want to take like something like this. So if we look at MT5 right now, let's see where that is. So it's still somewhere around this level right here, guys. So it is still good. It is still good. So it's a really good play to take. It's a really good play to extract like $150 or $100. 07 is good. I love how I love how G is just kind of like there. Like, okay, since you guys want to go down, I'm not ready to go down with you guys. Up is where I'm going, but if you want to go back, let me kind of like see you guys off a little bit. Then I'm gonna go with you when you guys start pulling back. But obviously though, when this hits this eye right here and they start pulling back, this is gonna start moving aggressively to the upside. I think it's gonna be fast though. When that happens, I think it's gonna really move very fast because it has already set up the foundation for that move. All right, but the only reason why it's pulling back right now is because DXY is still up to what hits its daily target, which is the MPO. Again, we cannot expect a correct reversal. We cannot expect a correct reversal if we don't have that sharp sweep, right? Either from the PDL, PDH, or London high low before the NY open. We have to see that from that point. Until we see that, then we can now frame. Because right now, if this happens like this, guys, if this happens like this, now it's going to create some sort of like, bigger reaction like that. All right, it's going to create that kind of reaction right now. So I don't know. I don't know. All right, I like how DXY is still pushing up, right? But GU is still maintaining that. Now we could wanna like, I think we could actually like get to this almost even tag out like the PDL, but I don't think we should ever close below that. But I think even if we close below that at this point, I think it's normal because DXY is kind of like wanting to sweep. But again, let us experience this play together, right? Because what if this go up and come back down? That's a very sharp play right there. It's a typical what M pattern during NY section open, sweep the London high, come back down. Now this is the level where you're supposed to be opening a position on EU or GU or wherever you want to be opening the position at, but has to be USD pair though. All right, because as DXY is gaining for something a level like this, right? You have to make sure what USD CAD or USD CHF has that similar pattern. As you can see, you see that. So this is a pattern we don't want to see. This is a pattern that is a crazy. This is a pattern that will lead to an aggressive sell right here. But again, let's see where the keys on is for USD CHF. What the fuck do I not have USD CHF on this pair, bro? Am I not saving this shit? All right. So that is it. Look at that. Do you see that? So now, if we have to choose between USHF or Euro USD, I think USHF is going to be the king right now because now on that we are about close to the key zone right now. But Euro USD, we are weak. Maybe we could get this key zone though. Maybe you guys could just, maybe, I don't know. If you guys are in yet, but put your stop loss right here. Like I said, maybe the middle point or something like that. If you get tagged out, wait for that rejection back up. Then you're going to re-enter that trade. You're going to make your money back regardless. You can never lose with that one, honestly speaking. So just do it, all right? Stay fearless, bro. So that's it. I think USD is very good right now. The 800 EMA is back up here. The Keystone is back up here. So when we do get here, I think putting your stop loss at 25 pips right here is going to get you like what? A 50 pips pullback. I think we should do that. But again, we don't know where the PDH is. So the PDH is around somewhere around here. So good. So we are still talking about somewhere here then, right? So we're talking about this right here. All right. So we're talking about pullback, possible pullback to this level right here or to this level right here. Because yeah, because that's how they love to do nasty shit. So to that pullback right there, is EU still dropping? Is still dropping? Is AU dropping as well? Again, AU could be 1 week, then reversal back up. That's much expected. But let's see what GU is doing. I think GU is still at a safe spot right now. I don't think it should ever see this low. Again, our stop loss is even not at that low exactly, but something close, right? Something, Let's try one more thing. Let me see if I can get that low. If I can get all the stop loss to sit down at that low, let's pin this one here at the but if I get it at that low right now, it's not gonna worth my time. Nah, it's not worth it. Because now, right now, look, if I wanted to like fix my stop loss around that low right there, let's do it around that low, right? I'm gonna look it here, but I wanted my stop loss to move somewhere around here. I'm only gonna be making $14. All right. So the only way I make more is to move my stop loss closer here. That's when I had extra 50, 60, 40, $70 to the game. No, but I'm adding that at the expense of getting fucked. No, it's not. It's okay. I'm already seeing 925. I'm cool with that. We take the rest to the next day. All right. So you can see how I know I am gonna get fucked before I do it. But sometimes I do it anyways, you know. And sometimes I just do it for the gram. You know, I just pop it in because I know that, you know, if it works, a good gram video. If it doesn't work, I lose $100. It's okay. Yeah, these are good plays. Did we touch it yet? We haven't touched it yet, so we should not expect it just yet. We should not expect it just yet, bro. But I mean, though, I think it's gonna. I think this is it. All right, this is. I think this is just it. 1 week right here, and that's where it's gonna come back up. I think that's it. I think that is the play right there. That's the play. That is the play. That is obviously the play. That's the worst case scenario we can ever see. Just a little bit below that week right there, and it's gone. All right, that is the play. That is the play. That is the fucking play. I'm positive. Yeah, I'm positive. I'm positive. I'm positive on that. Okay, I think I'm gonna read. Damn, I've not had my breakfast, guys, and it's already what? It's already 2 fucking p.m. already. And I've not had my breakfast. Well, I mean, I can have anything, but it's fun, you know. When you're making money, you just don't know. They just go by quickly. Yeah, that is the play right there. USHF looks good though. What's USDCAT doing? Okay, is USDCAT trying to do the play right now? Because I mean, if it's doing the play right now, more reason why we should be looking to short tomorrow then. But I don't think I want to fuck with USDCAT just yet until Wednesday though. So let it go back and forth. I think I'm gonna look at. I think this is what I'm gonna look at. This is the USCHF that I'm gonna look at. But again, I am not interested in a play that is not even below the red line yet. All right. At least if I'm gonna short this shit, I want to see it below the red line. Unless you can see, we already have a divergence fucking leg right there. All right. You can see that new leg right there. Divergence. This is the sweep right here. So this is what I talk about every single fucking time, right? One, right? Two, right? Then the sweep right here. All right, so this is what it is. So yeah, I'll fuck with this. I think this is gonna be the best. Maybe you could still I could keep going up, but again, I am uninterested when we get above the when we get below the red line or whatever it is. I'm not gonna go long while everything is against me. That's a very stupid way to move. Don't worry. So you're gonna experience this a lot. But now they're not gonna shake me the fuck out of my position. I'm gonna lock that shit in. Because right now I already have a fucking worst scenario written out in front of my face. It could even tap this one out. But if it tap the key zone, I wanna see a massive surge of rejection instantly. I don't wanna see a close below that. If not, I'm gonna have to pack out and close sharp. Yeah, very good play. We have an amazing play here. We have to nurture the trade. Just imagine this shit though. Imagine this is just kind of like, calm down right here. Oh my god, that would be so fucking sad because you had like entire time to do that, but you do that now? No fucking way, bro. What is gold doing? Gold dropping? Shit, bro. See that? I thought we are gonna eat TP, then we're gonna shut the last leg of on gold. Oh, you see that? So touching. Right? So fucking touching. Damn, man, this is the leg right here. Smoke, bro. What do we have? We have the 800, 200 and 800. So possibly, maybe a pullback would be nice to get a nice leg again back down. Yeah, but okay, no. You know what? That's a problem for later. Right now, this is the immediate problem that we have right now. I want to be able to upload tomorrow's thumbnail and say day 17, equity at 927. Then people are like, wait, no, they didn't say on Friday $100. Okay, now one, two. Now I am gonna want to see my ADA's phase exactly where we get to $10,000 because at that point I would not want to get to like that's no, it's over. No, at 5,000 it's over because I'm not gonna want to fucking lose my account ever again. I'm gonna give myself like 20 losses to lose my account at $5,000. So to do that, if I use $500, that's 10 losses. If I use $250, that's 20 losses. So it's gonna be $250 per trade. So we can extract like what, 400 $250. So a 1 to 1.5 is gonna be $250. So that's gonna be like almost $380, right? Because if 2 hour is about what, $500. So is it what is that? I don't know. 1.2 hours, so 250 extra. Is it extra $100 or $125? Okay, extra 125. So that's gonna be 375. All right, good. So that's gonna be making $375 a day at $5,000. So that is good. You can see that exactly. Exactly. GU. Okay, so DXY already breaking right now, which is very important because now we have to break it. Now EU already touching the key zone. Are we touching the key zone now? This is sad. All right, DXY almost started touching the 800 EMA right now. So if you haven't entered yet, still a bust, still a good position to enter, right? If you haven't entered yet, don't put it in the middle here. You can put it here. So sad, but it's all right. It's all right. It's part of the money making process. But shit, like I said, we should pull back like right away, guys. We should not stay there. It should pull back right away. Is DXY rejecting? I want to see that rejection on that DXY. I want to see the face on that thing. What is USD CAD doing? All right, USD CAD still not going up, still looking down. It's all right. But this might actually come late because USD CAD can be really, really crazy though. Can be really, really fucking crazy, guys. I don't know. So EU right now is about to reject, but the moment we get to this level is good. But right now, even if it's a really good buy right now though. Like if you do it, you can put it here or you can put it halfway through. I think we should not break past this level right here. Honestly speaking, I think anything there is just kind of like a shitty show. Is somebody looking hunting for you? So no, I think if we get wicked out or stopped out right here, you did something bad. Yeah, I think you did something bad. If you have to come down here and take your stop loss, you're definitely offend somebody. Yeah, exactly. That's the play we want to see right there on DXY. That's the entire play. That is the entire play we want to see on DXY right there. That is the entire play we want to see right there. That is the play. You see that? That is the play. So USCHF right now should be dropping, but it's still not good. But again, if DXY is ready to go down, USCHF is going to look for a way to go down. I don't know how we're going to do it. It could be printing a dildo fucking strongest candle. It's going to look for a way to follow this shit all the way down. So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Let's keep a cool head here. Let's keep a cool head here, okay? Let's just look. Let's have fun, guys. Let's fucking have fun. Oh yeah. Ah, this is interesting. Okay, you can see we map out our worst case scenario. We prepare for that shit. You can see this is not guessing game though. If I end up hitting take profit, do you think it's luck? No. Do you think it's luck? I made two versions of trading like this. Do you think it's luck? No, it is not luck. And I did. I don't have to sell that shit. But again, I think I want to give people the craziest value for a $22 payment. I want to give, including my courses, including everything you need to be able to get yourself from a profit account to a $50,000 in payout. I want to give everything for free. My tools, you get that every single month, updated. Whatever update we do, you get it as well. Whatever I have on my screen, you get it as well. Yeah, the XY, what are you still doing? You're not rejecting back down yet? Really? We're not rejecting back down? I don't want anybody complaining to me how I did not get stopped out or some shit like that. Or anybody opening a trade over the next section and getting kicked out. If you want to use my broker, use my broker. Of course, it's an affiliate link, but it helps me. But it's good. I use that. That's what I use. That's what I've been using for years now. So no. If you want to do it, do it. You don't have to use my link if you don't want to. You can register all you want, but do it. I think they're offering a cash back or something like that. I don't know. I will look into that. Siri, please stop. Oh no. We shouldn't be getting back up. Like we should be going down. Like that shit should be falling like a motherfucker, bro. Ah shit. That new candle is nasty. But I mean the candle is good on GU, but damn. I hate nasty candles. Oh shit. Oh God, what a day, what a day. 2 hours into New York section and we still not decided where we're gonna fall at. That is bad. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't like the odds right now though. Boy, I do not like the fucking odds. I do not like the odds, bro. I don't like the odds. Huh. Because right now, below this, right now, the odds are so fucking bad. Because the only difference between our stop loss and where it is right now is a fucking judo candle. And that judo candle sitting where we're sitting right now can come in. But can he come in after we already kind of like did this? That is the fucking problem. That is where I wish trading can just kind of like be respectful, to be honest. Like when you do the right thing, it goes. When you do the wrong thing, you get fucked. Like, you know, that kind of scenarios. But even trading, when you do the right thing, they still they still do the entire thing like you're gonna get fucked. I mean, can it just be easy to make money? Like, can I just not make like good money? Like in a way that doesn't increase my blood pressure, bro. Fuck, we're about to climb that shit, but we did not. We're about to climb that and we did not do that. Well, I mean, I like the 1 hour. I like the 4 hours. But the only thing I don't like is the possible data candle that can come in at this level right now. What is happening? Still printing? Really? That is exactly why I said I do not like that fucking printing candle right there. I do not like that candle forming above there. It should be rejecting hard, bro. The theme? Oh no. Oh no. No fucking way. Why do I feel like if this reject back up, I'm gonna have more to the trade? I mean, it's just what I think, right? Because there's no way I have to get a bang for my buck for this old frustration, guys. Like, there's no way I'm gonna see all of this and end up coming back down and not kind of like nearly to the top, right? No. I don't know where I'm gonna just watch that go. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I would just set it for peace at this point. Whoa. Okay. Shit. All right. GU, that should be it. That should be it. There's nothing you're looking for here. What you're looking for is not here. It's up there. It's up there, bro. It's not down here, bro. It's not down here. It's up there. It's up there. I don't like it. And the only reason why I don't like it, oh my God, bro. Oh, shit. Are we gonna close? We have 10 minutes to decide this candle, bro. Oh, shit. Actually, it's printing. Is USD going? USD CAD, is it going now? No. Okay. Okay. There is it. All right. There is it. There it goes. Nah, I'm not even gonna even look at all this one here. What the fuck? What the fuck are we doing? From a $500? Hmm. Are we gonna reject? What is go? Okay, okay. I didn't even have to mention that twice, bro. He never disappoint. He just never disappoint. Damn. Why do I feel like we should have actually gone for this though? Damn, bro. Stop this bullshit. Now you have better reject from that shit, bro. You have better reject from that shit. You have better let the rejection come from this level right here. Okay, you know what? I take everything I said back. Gee, I'm sorry. Just go, all right? Just just let it go, all right? Let's have a day. Let's end this shit. The fuck is this? Can you just not be right and just make it right? Like, just go. Like, okay, good. You're right. Okay, take your money. Like, that's just it. I know. I think the worst thing. I think the worst thing it could do right now is what it's doing right now. I think we should not close below here. We should not close. You know what? Let me give myself some limit right here. You know, let me give myself some limit right there. We're closing inside that box. I'm packing my shit out. Damn. All right, what are we gonna do here now? What are you gonna do here? What are we doing? Bro, at this point, I just gotta do it, bro. Like, I just, come on. I feel like, I feel like he's taking this shit personal. So, you have to knock it down a little bit. Like, damn. Okay, let me just, for motivation purpose only, this is where you have to go. All right, let's leave that there. Okay, there is the target. First level, don't worry, I don't mind. You can do it in 2 milestones, all right? First milestone here, second milestone there. I don't mind. You can do it in 2 milestones, all right? Totally up to you, okay? 2 milestone is good, all right? You don't have to do it in one single run. shit, bro. 96. Any pullback yet? What? Now you see that, right? Now they're gonna make me want to close my fucking trade. Let's see this. Let's see this. Oh shit. So what's gonna happen here? You wanna go down here now? Nah. I am not falling for that shit. I am gonna watch you reject the fuck up, bro. Let's see, let's see. Oh, he's gonna be fucking. Oh shit! Look at that shit. Damn. Oh, okay, okay. What are we doing now? What are we doing? DYOR keys on. All right, we see that. We see that. We see that. Where's GU at? Keys on still way far down there, bro. Like what? Wait, what? So you want to go down now here? Right now? Gold at 80? No way this just happened. No fucking way this just happened, guys. Like, what the actual fuck? Gold at fucking 80? And GU still there stalling? Huh, no way, bro. No fucking way. So what's gonna happen now? Stop loss or break even? The fuck are we doing here? Come on, just go back up, bro. Just fucking go back up. Let me delete this box so I can see the wick clearly, guys. Clearly. I am not gonna form out of my position. I am not gonna form out of my position. I'm gonna watch this shit. So this is just 2 hours into New York. Damn. And we're already getting DD'd, right? Oh my god. Can you see gold? 95? Wow. Wow. Do you see that? Guys, do you see that? Anybody took gold? Nobody. I know nobody did that. You guys scared as shit. Bro. Only what? Okay, now that is bad, bro. That is bad, bro. Oh, that is bad. We have 4 minutes for the candle to play out. Damn, we have 4 minutes to decide if we're gonna close right now. What is this doing? Is this keep going? Oh shit, bro. This keeps going up? How the fuck did we even get there? Oh, let me look at people getting DD'd on EU right now. Of course, I feel like it's still gonna go up though. Like on EU, like this, I ain't no fucking way. Like this is gonna come. Oh no, if this dude is in your position, you definitely did something, bro. Like nah, fucking way. Shouldn't do that. What the fuck? We should have just gone for gold. What the actual fuck? You know what? Let's move gold to the front. You know, maybe we might start to look at gold more. Like, bro, I love this shit. Bro, I would have ended my day right here, bro. Damn. I was waiting for a perfect setup. Imagine. You see, in trading, you just have to play the odds. You know, the perfect setup isn't always going to look perfect, isn't always going to be the perfect one, bro. The imperfect one is going to be the one that's actually going to go crazy. Like, look at that. I had so much risk on this shit. I wanted to see that perfection before I layer some fucking trades on it. But damn, look at that. Just on a blink? Just in a blink? 90? No. No way. All right, all right, all right, Gio. I see ya. I see ya. We can do it. Just 2 minutes more. Please don't close below there. Please do not close below the PDL, bro. Do not close below the PDL. Do not close below the PDL. I mean, like, if you close at this point right now, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to close my position because I love that rejection right there. The whole point is we should not close. You should pierce it. Fine is good, but we should not close below that PDL, bro. We should not close there. That's just the whole point. Guys, I think, okay, new routine, guys. Every single day we look at gold. We look at gold. We build out multiple scenarios on what gold could do. Because it looks like if you're right on gold, we get TP'd right away. I mean, I love it. But sometimes gold I have to show you, kick you the fuck out before you get that TP. It happens like that, but when you hit TP, it rewards you massively. So I think we are going to start looking at gold, Operation Gold right now, higher priority on gold before we actually go in on any USD fucking pair, right? Because this shit is snilling as fuck and it's fucking slow, bro. I mean, I'm gonna hit TP GU and I'm gonna hit TP. Let's just not talk about GU. Don't worry, GU TP is already gone, all right? GU TP is already gone. You don't gotta fear nothing, bro. Like, he's already gone. Let's not talk about that. It's a done deal. Just have to wait. Just have to remain calm, all right? As long as we don't get flushed out of that position now, it's all good. So let's talk about gold. I haven't even finished talking, bro. It's going to 1 point. I haven't finished talking. 1 point? Wow. Okay, let's look at, you know what? Let's look at gold NY section. So on Friday, moved what? About 23. Is that 23 pips or something? I don't know. How many pips again? New York section? 230 pips? Jesus Christ. 400 pips? Is that? Am I tripping? Is that what this does like every New York section? I love to trade the Asian section though. Like, I love Asian section into London on gold. And I love the one play that I love on gold is the same GU setup that we have right now. The same GU setup that we have right now is what I love to play on gold every London Open. When we have that. Like this. Exactly. Like this. This is the play I love to play on gold. But damn, bro. Every single NY section this July. Oh my fucking God. And when it doesn't do crazy move on NY section, pretty much all the plays already happened where? Already happened during London section. Damn, this is Asian New York section? Seriously? Oh shit, bro. Okay, do you see how I'm quickly kind of like, back testing what section to trade the most on a pair? Like, you can just see it. Look at the red boxes, guys. The red boxes. Just focus on the red boxes, guys. So if you're right, you're right, right? If you're right, you get paid. Okay, so that's the drill, right? So that's the drill, all right? Okay, no problem. You can see the, guys, look at this. These are the setup we're trading on GU, right? Now, this is what we want GU to do, bro. This is the fucking thing we're waiting for on GBP USD. This is it. Gah. This is it. Look, Asian multiple lows back up. GU, that was it. That was, the assignment was supposed to be fucking simple. Asian multiple week back up. Simple assignment. Just it. Damn, this was it. This is the best play that I always want to play on gold. Every single time during Asian Open London play, this is the best play I always want to take. Like, always spaceman, like every single time. You can see that. You can see, like, you can see when the Asian section come in, like multiple weeks like that. We know that what? When New York comes in right here, the moment we fix above the green, it's going to be up all the way, bro. Up all the way. So we know that. Damn, bro. Guys, are you seeing what I've been doing? Like, what gold has been doing throughout this July? Only massive. Fuck. Okay. All right. Don't worry. It's not too late. We are still early in the move. Now that we know, we're going to look at it. No problem. We're going to try to put some risk on there once in a while. No problem about it. I mean, we should have put something on that, but again, we could get stopped out like right away. But again, there's no news, there's no high impact news anyways. So there's no cost to do advanced manipulations. So I think that was why we kind of like was this. Sometimes it's not gonna be this simple. It's gonna wake you the fuck out if we have news. I think we didn't have news, so it is normal to play like this without any form of advanced or complicated manipulations and stuff. So, anyways, G, what are we doing here? Okay, okay, okay. But we are not out of the dark cage yet, bro. Like, we have to get above something here. We have to get above here. Okay, so I'm gonna set an alert here, right? And I'm gonna name the alert. Look, I don't know about you, but for me, I'm gonna name it happy moment, bro. Fuck, bro. Happy moment. Let's do it. The fuck, bro. All right, so let's do happy moment. The fuck? Fat fingers. Haha. Uh, all right. Let's see. Are we gonna get our happy moment? We should get our happy moment. Is this rejecting? Is the XY going down? Okay, we love that. USD CAD should be going down right now. Okay, we love USD CAD as well. Now USD CAD looks so good right now for its short. Yeah, USD CAD does look good for its short. But nah, after seeing what the USD pairs are doing right now, I'm not interested. Thank you. Yeah, if you're in on UU, I mean, like, still hovering around your entry, you're still good. Don't worry, you're not getting DD today. You're entering very late. It's good. You waited for the entire play. Come on, like this pairs have like normal ADR for a day. So this has already extended. This has already extended way past its ADR. So it needs to calm down. It's kind of like, it's kind of like when you're gaming, kind of like when you're gone, and like if you play Apex, kind of like when you're using devotion and it overheats. Is it devotion? Was it devotion? So kind of like when it overheats, you have to it has to like calm down a little bit before you can now go again. Oh, good. It's a rampart, right? So yeah, that's what this is. So we've already overextended for the day. The ADR is $100. It's 100 pips, and we're already way past 100 pips. We're around 150 pips right now. So no, there is no fucking way anybody shorting this is gonna get like a 50 pips even worth of take profit on this thing. I do not think so. I think it's gonna go back up. So it's the best time to be taking this. And your first evidence to see that you're gonna actually get TP on this is to see it climb above the what? The London low right there. What is this doing? Happy moment coming, guys. Are we getting the happy moment? I don't like this though. It feels like it's too. It feels like it's too much work to actually expect it like climb up. I feel like that is too much work for that. 327. Yeah, I feel like I'm expecting so much from it. It's kind of like when you're dating a girl and you just expect that to like be perfect. Like this is what it is. Now I feel sad that I expect it to kind of like go that high after doing that, but I don't have a choice. I have to let it do it. I have to let it do it. I need to get paid on this. And the only reason why I'm even in on this is that I'm in on 3 accounts. So no, if it's stop loss, I'm getting did it 3 times over. Damn, no fucking way. We can't get it like that. This is a high probability play, guys. High probability play. We saw the sweep. They didn't do anything in the transaction. It was so good. So good. We need to get that happy moment, guys. We need to get it. We need to get that shit, bro. Happy moment incoming, guys. Happy moment incoming. Happy moment incoming. Oh, happy day. This is the song that we're gonna have right now. We're gonna have the Indian song. We're gonna have the Indian song. I think that's the best theme for this right now. Oh, happy days. Okay, happy days. Happy days incoming, guys. Happy days. Happy days. Do you see that? Let's go back to bluffing again because I don't think we're gonna get did it again. So I think it's gone. I think the chance for us to get fucked is over with. You just have to it's making money time right now. So no problem about it. All right, no problem. Let's fucking have fun. No problem. Oh, happy day. Oh, yeah. Oh, happy day. $500 day incoming, guys. I don't really think I have a lot of haters though. I don't have a lot of haters, to be honest. I mean, like people just be saying some stuff in the comment, but I don't really think I have a lot of haters. I think I have a lot of supporters though. Because I mean, like, if you really like, trade with me, sometimes I feel, but sometimes, when I make money, I make it big, and that's just it. So you can actually see that, well, bro, like, bro, nah, okay, no, no, no. Please tell me DXY is below the PDA. Oh, good. We got it. We got DXY below the London fucking high. I know where we're going back to that high again, ever again. It's not happening, bro. It is not happening. It is not fucking happening, bro. Yep, that is it. That is it, bro. USHF, okay, now looking good. DXY, did I say it? I told you guys that. Look, we moved up. This is how you know. Wait, what? Damn. Damn. I cannot look at this, bro. It is so sad. Can you just not weak out people out? Just take people out so you can get me in. Could have done that. Sometimes when you kind of like overthink trading and kind of like overthink it and try to hack too smart about it, like, oh, look, advanced manipulation and all this shit. You know what? That is the exact same day it's going to do a dummy, typical playbook kind of move that you could have just shot it blindly and you would have made money. But because you know too much, right? Now you think about it too much, you're not going to do it. Because no advanced manipulation, it's got to take out the high, got to take out the low. Boom! 200 pips in the making, bro. And you are not in it. With all your smart ass, you are not in it. That's all that matters. So do not let anybody let you feel like because you don't know so much, you're dumb. Sometimes the dumbest people make so much money, though. I would like the dumbest people make so much money. And in trading, like I've seen people that they are so fucking dumb, like they don't even know much. Like asking me about lot size, they don't know the fucking shit, but they know how to place trades where they know that what they're gonna win, and they'll win. Like they literally win. So and you're gonna be there like, oh my god, I know all this shit, bro. Like look at me, look at how long it takes me, like to kind of like pop in a one position. Do you know how long it takes me? Nothing, literally seconds, bro, to pop it in. And when I close, seconds again to pop it in. So no fucking way. No fucking way. You don't gotta know too much because the only reason why we didn't make money on gold was because we know too much and we were waiting for an advanced manipulation because, of course, since we've been DD'd over the years, now we are used to not getting DD'd and we are always playing defense every single time, and that's how you don't make money because in trading, you play defense, you're not gonna make money. Yeah, defense is good, but know when to play offense. That's the most important thing, all right? Know when to play offense because right now, when I get the happy moment a lot, I'm gonna play offense on this. I am gonna play offense on this, and I don't risk. I'm gonna risk getting stopped out, yes, but my stop is just gonna be way around this low right here. But I want to see the happy moment a lot somewhere around here, then I can get that. I think that's when we have a deal. But if it's still hovering around here, we do not have a deal. We do not have a deal. Yeah, that's fucking true. I'm always shocked. Yeah, I mean, like that's pretty much just it, bro. I mean, if I just kind of like just say, okay, what? Gold is supposed to go down, but I don't care if it might weak us out. So let's think about like this. Instead of going in $150 risk, let's go in $100 risk and try to, well, if this goes straight down, if it goes straight down to where we think it's going to go, we're going to make 3x back anyways. But if this doesn't go the way we think about it, we're going to lose $100. So if I think about it like that, we would have won, we would have had gold almost eating TP or even eating TP. Well, almost eating TP, the fuck? Bro, it is eating TP right now because this was the low we're targeting right here. So it blew through that stuff. That stuff blew through the fucking lows, bro. Happy days to the liquidity grabbers. Liquidity high or bookmark people, bro. Sometimes you don't need none of that. Like, nah, you don't need any of that. See the trade on the EMA, below the EMA, take the trade. Fails, get out of the trade. That's all it is. GU doesn't make it out, close below this level. Well, it's gonna be sad, but we're gonna have to close because not closing is open for what? Hoping for not closing is kind of like hoping for MFF to come back. Come back and pay you your $19,000 payout you have holding before they went out. Oh, happy days. Looks like we're not getting the happy days though. Shit. Does it always have to be difficult though? Like, we know it's a winner trade, but does it always have to be difficult? Damn. Don't worry. I know, you know what? They want me to get off my seat, then this shit is gonna fly the fucking roof, and my TP is not gonna get tagged again, and I'm gonna come back here with a rejection sitting on my legs. Nah, fucking way. I'm gonna sit my ass here, I'm gonna close my fucking TP myself, and I'm gonna watch this shit go straight up. Like, nah, that's what I'm gonna do. Now I'm leaving shit to TP to take out. No, I'm gonna take my shit myself. I mean, we don't have too much risk. I mean, we just have little risk, so nah, it's good. Oh, happy days. How many minutes are we streaming for right now? 3 hours? Look at when I started this stream, I thought it was just gonna be an hour stream. You know, we enter GU goes, and we're done. Wow. You never know, huh? You just never know. Um, yeah, usually, right? Usually this is the kind of play that I would want to put. This is the kind of play that I would look at and be like, ah, yeah, down. All right. But looking at this come down is indirectly saying DXY is not done. We still have about what? Many move ahead for DXY to move before eating it, you know? So that's kind of like what you're saying. But if you have to do all of this right here, I mean, like NY has to do something. NY is not doing anything, then wicking out what we've already done. So NY has to come back. This is the play. Now, this is where Asian section comes in, right? Because now, when we because now wait, no, all right, because now when we now come down here, Asian section, anybody section is not going to do anything. Now Asian come in, they wicked again, and that's when they start coming back down. You see that? So that is usually what Asian would do, continuation of what we do during another section, or what we didn't do, or what didn't play out before the Asian section comes in. So now we know it was supposed to come down, but now because Asian come in, the move got dragged. It's gonna want to wick your ass out first. That's easy when overthinking it, right? But instead, put your entry here, whatever it is, put your stop loss right here, just incur the weak point, put a 1-to-1 right there, make your 1,000, make your 2,000, and get off the books, bro. That's all I can say. You can see, thinking about it, like overthinking it is only gonna get you like, no trade, but no trade is always better than losses, It's always better. But in gold, if we had taken a loss, I feel like we would have gotten it back, like right away. Because if we take a loss, that's even much more better. Like, now we have a better risk reward or something like that. So yeah, I feel like it could have been better. Shit, brother, really, we are still here? What is you doing? Okay, he is looking fine, bro. It's fine. That's a fine shit. 22 hours, 23 hours. We have what? USD pair, USD news, bro. Job opening. I don't care what the fuck that is. I don't even know what the fuck that is. That's the craziest thing. I don't even know what some news are like. The only thing I know is where I got fucked the most. Unemployment claims, CPI, and non-farm payroll. That's the only thing I know. The other news, I do not give a shit. Because if it was that easy to kind of like use news to analyze, it's good. Like it's gonna be good. No, so it is not that easy, bro. If it's that easy, like when you understand the news, you understand everything. Yeah, you do that, but bruh, nah, it doesn't fucking work that way. If you take a trade and the news come in and you failed, it's not because of the news. It happened. That was the direction, but the news just make it happen quickly. That's just what it is. That is just what it is. People just try to kind of like make excuses for why they did dumb shit though, and they try to overcomplicate it. Oh, that shot could have walked out. But because Trump spoke, oh my God, Trump ended the trade. Now I got wicked out. Damn, I'm not learning fundamentals. Really? That is how you want to play it? Good. Okay. Okay. I mean, yes, fundamentals, but not that kind of fundamentals. Honestly, it just made it happen quickly. To be honest, like if any shit is gonna happen, it's gonna be baked in. Like they're gonna start making sure they start building that. Like if you're gonna fall like this big, rest assured, like even I was here about was it 3 years ago during the Ukraine? It was in the Ukraine when the Ukraine war started with Russia and stuff. Like Euro AUD and stuff. Oh my fucking god, bro! That shit was dumping. That shit was dumping like 1,500 peeps. Oh my shit. Yeah, that was dropping it's like 1,500 pips. And I've got friends that actually took that shit all the way down. And the thing is that they were telling me, I'm like, nah, I'm not really like, I don't really, I'm not really used to like holding swings that much. Like, there was a fucking build up like M pattern already on that thing. And on the daily, on the weekly. So on the daily, we broke everything. So what else do you want? Like, if any crazy thing happen, where do you think it's gonna go? It's down, bro. So it's not that the whatever event happened is making it go down. No, it's already baked in. What just happened is now it happens faster, but if you position properly for it, you're gonna get a piece of that. Nah, oh, it was supposed to go up. Now it's going down. No fucking way. It doesn't work like that. Shit. You think if something is gonna sell off, if something's gonna sell off aggressively, you think the people who actually move the fucking shit wouldn't have seen that coming? Yeah. Like they would have been setting a piece of that, and when they start setting a piece of that, you start seeing that on the chat. Like, oh my god, a sell is coming in. You are seeing some traps. Is it a bull traps? Is it sell traps? Bit traps? You start seeing all that in the on the like all over the fucking place. Like, nah, like you just started seeing weakness all over the chat. I'm like, oh my god, no. Some particular set of people they want to do some shit. So you pushing for that. And that's just about it. It's not about the news. Just make sure that okay, good. This play that's about to happen is gonna happen very quickly. Usually, that kind of play would have taken like a stretch of one of 3 weeks to play out, but it play out in a fucking week, like in one fucking week, but same direction regardless. Yeah, fucking same direction, bro. I'm not sure why we are still doing pullbacks, but it's not supposed to be like that though. Happy moment not coming? Oh shit, it's like on wiki right now. Damn, I don't want to see this. DXY, USD CAD. Oh, USD CAD is so done. Like that shit is so fucking done. That shit is going down, bro. Because when we were going up right here, it didn't do shit. All right, it didn't do shit. So right now, I think it's gonna be down. But again, USDK can be crazy, but I don't think we have any CAD news, so we shouldn't expect any crazy pullback yet. But again, I don't think we should. I think we should see a little bit of down, but I'm gonna leave USD for if I trace that. For me, it's gonna be USHF right now. USHF is getting us to a point below the London low. Now that's gonna be a linear play coming in. We have a proper divergence, so we have a proper play right here. So the only thing left right now, oh, we're even below the fucking TDI right here. So yeah, it is good. It is a good play. That is a good play. Now the only way I lose my shit, right? The only way where I lose my shit is gonna be seeing this go up and GU not doing anything. Now that's when I pop my load, bro. That's when I pop my shit. Call it a day. Boom. That is it. For me at least. Yeah, that is the sexiest. That is the sexiest pin I've ever seen, bro. That is so sexy, bro. That pin right there is mad sexy. That pin is mad sexy, bro. I don't think we're gonna get this one right here just for now. I think we're gonna get what? What is that pullback that we just get? Oh man, bro. Really? Does this shit? Oh no. Gold rejecting, huh? Yeah, exactly. But sorry, Gold. No, I'm not interested in short on you. I'm not. I'm never, ever interested in buys. I mean, like if you take a buys, what do we have? Like you have all to this place. So now for me to take this one right here, I have to take what 135. What is 135? So I have to use this amount of stop to take this play. No fucking way. Just go. Yeah, I love it. God. This was supposed to be an hour fucking stream. Yeah, this was supposed to be an hour fucking stream. An hour. Just 1 hour stream. Extending to 4 hour stream. Intraday Loki turning into a swing. Damn. Well, it's still intraday though. It's still within the day. Trading is so fucking hard. You could spend 4 hours on a stream on a trade and still not get TP'd and still end up getting fuck out. Yeah, is that difficult? So I don't blame people that actually call me a scam, but because I know it's fucking difficult, bro. I mean, like, how can you pay $25? I mean, like, think about it. How can you pay $25 a month to copy someone else's signal? Then you hold a trade for 5 days and boom, man, that's getting stopped out, bro. I'm gonna rage the fuck out, bro. I understand. I could feel the person pain because I could see the person saying like, "Oh my god, we're floating good," and they're like, "Oh, take profit, take profit, take profit, take profit," and they see me like, "Okay, good, it's still holding. Okay, I'm gonna hold my shit. I'm gonna hold my shit," and boom, SL tagged. What? No, I'm gonna go crazy, bro. So I understand you guys pain. I understand, but you gotta control yourself. You gotta control yourself, all right? The big money's not gonna come easy. It's gonna take power and discipline, bro. Big money doesn't come easy. Sometimes it does with a little bit of luck. But again, you have to position for yourself. You have to position yourself properly for where the luck can actually happen. Sometimes luck just look at you like, bro, you're so dumb. Uh, we are spending time around this level right here. I don't think it's gonna ever go down. I mean, if it's gonna go down, I think it would have done that like right from Asian section, not wait till like NY section for all the other fucking pairs to reach their ADR for the day, and now just wanna go down. I think that is no, that is another level of fuckery. To be honest, that is another level of fuckery. There is no such thing as the trade, but I think I love London section trade. I mean, like, look at that EU. Do you know what happens on that EU though? Like, the moment I open the position right here, right fucking here, that shit started going down. I went up E and I come back, everything already flushed. My TP already taken out. Oh my god. I'm like, wow, some things does come easy. Like that trade right there. Oh, happy days. Come on. You can do it. Two Red Bull, one section. No fucking way. This is the top section. Wait, what the fuck is even happening to Bitcoin though? Let me see. Maybe that should give me some joy though. That should give me some fucking joy. Let's do BTC USD. 118? What is the daily doing? Really? Oh, no fucking way. What is this? 111? That means we might eventually see 111 very soon though. Oh no, we might eventually see 111. Time to DCA, is that it? That is just 6% drop. That's just fucking 5% drop, not much. Oh, damn, no. That's nasty. Wait, what is GU doing? Okay, let's do it. People have been shouting EAT. What is it doing? Ethereum? What is it doing? Okay, intraday wise, that was a simple trade right there, you know, above the PDH, then come back down. Of course, that was much expected, but what is it daily doing right here? Damn, okay. I think the worst case we're gonna get right now on EU on EAT is 4,000, and that's where we kind of like, you know, drop a little bit. 22%. I think I'm gonna be interested in 22% drop of it. I think that's what I'm gonna. I think that's where the best play is on it right now. If you buy a 50K worth of it, now you could easily make what 42% on that pullback right there. But damn, bro, I feel like this can go way more. I can't. I don't know. I don't know, but maybe I'm tripping, bro. Where is the divergence in this? I. Nah. We may not even see 4,000 before the drop. I think we may not even see that. I think we're gonna see uh the higher at the first. There's only one way to do that. Because that is a fucking drop. Because I feel like we could just want to do this eye right here. So again, I did say it, how many percent that would be. 14 pips drop. If you stake a $10,000 on that, that's gonna be $1,000 gain on sports. Nah, it has to go on leverage though. A 10x leverage. Where is 10% at? That's gonna be where your leverage is. 10% drop. Nah, I'm good. Fucking do that shit. All right. I mean, we rejected nicely. Let's see what is you doing. I think you guys are good now, right? So again, right there, this is what we're coming on EU. This is the worst case scenario. This is the highest target you should be targeting on EU. I don't want anybody aiming for something like this. This is a tomorrow kind of move. So please take your profit. Don't let it pull back against you and have to hold through another wave. No, we should be making your money on that wave. All right, GU kind of like, you know, fixed up both the EMA gain. You can see how quickly it does that. That is really good. But I think, you know, seeing it somewhere around here is good. So yeah, pretty much around our beautiful, beautiful happy moment. A lot right there is really good. Oh, happy days. What is you doing? Okay, EU is climbing nicely. What is EU doing? GU is going. What is your CHF doing? You see that? Do you see USD You see the moment we close below this level right here, I said it like right away. Like that's a really, really good play. Oh my god, I really wish like GU already hit TP before all of this. Damn, you just had to know. Go with them first. All right, you can see this right there, right? So that was kind of like, you know, expected. You can see the information I talked about on AUD You can see now that we are back here. Now this is a play you might want to take because now we might actually see this. Now because we might see a potential long on AU, we could see a potential short on EA. But right now the short is not looking good. So I think when we come back right here, we should wait for something right here to take a EA short right now. All right, I think we should wait for this right now because when we get here, EEA will be touching 200 EMA, 800 EMA, and the EMA cloud, and we literally just switched. So which means that we could be getting a fresh play right there. All right, we could be getting a fresh play right there. And this play, we could end it at what? The 800 EMA. If we're able to get it from here, we could get like what? A 46 pips entry. So 40 pips, 40 pips, 46 pips. We could have like a 30 pips worth of stop loss, right? Then maybe a 1-to-1 or 1.2. That is good. I mean, like extra $150 or $200. You know, it's a really good thing. I don't know if you get that. Like that's how you have to think. But again, if this comes down here, then maybe we might have a. I'm not gonna even do it. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not interested in the long. I'm not interested in the short. So let's put an alert here. We're interested when the alert this does come out. So let's do this. Potential short right there. Let's do potential. Damn, I'm dumb as fuck, bro. So let's keep that in there. I think we're interested in that short there. Oh God. Yeah. Short only on EA. Let's see what GA is doing. All right. Well, GA does look short though. I mean, like, yeah, that does look short because you can see, like, look at what happened here. You can see what happened there. Can you see that? The London low, the London high, you can see what happened there. This, as small as this is, this created a massive reaction to the downside. Do you see that? Now, that is what I'm telling you guys. That is it. So right now you see that. Now we could get this one right here. So 100% we could really get this one right here since we expect 80 USD to sort of go up and we expect GU to kind of like, go up as well. I think this one right here should come down right here. All right, I think that's the bet. We could get a 33 pips, but if we use a 33 pip stop loss, what would that be? All right, now that we guy's gonna be a negative RR right there, not even one hour. But I think this is going to be a valid play though, because this is a perfect what? M formation right here. And an M formation that is happening around the London high before NY open that created that reaction for that second leg is a very perfect setup. The only reason why we're not taking this trade, we still have a trade on. We have a rule. We don't want to open ourselves. We don't want to overexpose ourselves. I mean, if we had like on 100, if we had 100,000 that trade, maybe we might consider this, but we had a 150,000 that trade. I'm not ready to get fucked. Maybe I might just do it though. Maybe I might just do it. No, but I think I'm not interested in that though. I think I think this is where I think we should have like this level to tap in. So let's see where that level is. So I think when this comes down right here, right, I'm gonna be interested in the turn back recovery for the last leg because I think it's gonna come here. But I'm not gonna try to play and assume it's gonna come back. I'm gonna let it turn back first, then I'm gonna play that leg right there. So that's gonna be what we're gonna be looking at right here. It could be tomorrow, but we're not gonna be rushing this. My day pretty much done. We just need to see the happy moment on GU right here and call it a day. And that's just it. How many hours of stream right now? 3.3. That is big. Yeah, that is big. GU, come on, we can do it. All right, EU is already going. If you are in on EU, you should be in profit right now. This is the take profit right there. Possible 34 pips, and you should be done. You shouldn't hold past that because at that 34 pips, if you hold past that, then you're open the price kind of like break above the EMA cloud, which is not something that can happen today. I mean, like you should. I mean, it could happen, but you should not hope for that. So you should make sure your expectations kind of like is based on this target right here. I don't know why we're still pulling back though. This is why the XY is already done. We had a sweep, so the fuck. This one here, I think it's gonna be one, and it's gonna want to pull back. I don't know. I don't know. We just have to see the Asian section, the London. Maybe it's something we might consider playing on tomorrow's New York section. I don't know. I mean, like it looks good because if it comes down here, then it's a very good play because then this is gonna be the high PDH, and here's gonna be like PDL. So of tomorrow. So I mean, it could be a good play. I don't know. Depends. Because right now, like if AE gets here, then GA short, GA long could take place because when AU gets here, it might do another leg down, and GA can use that, to start going up. So like that's the only thing I see right now. But until that happens, I did not see nothing, bro. I think that's just kind of like the benefit of trading multiple pairs because now you tend to follow your rules more. You tend to look for a much more cleaner setup. You're not forcing just one pair because if you're forcing one pair, right? What then happen is now you end up considering like even fake ass setup, like looking for opportunity where there isn't any, you know. So other than kind of like just kind of like screening and looking for like which setup looks the best for you that you can take that lines up with what that lines up with you where you're gonna have a fucking good edge, right? So I think that's what multiple pairs trading multiple pairs kind of like sort of like create. And for the fact that I have a setup that I have my screen in my entire face, I don't have to look at, oh, let me look at what the H4 is doing, let me look at what the 1 hour is doing. I don't have to look at that. Like I have everything right in front of my eyes. All I have to do is look at it, look left, look right, and see what's going on, see what's good. Just look at the daily, look at the high time frame. So I have everything in front of my fucking face. So I think that's just I think it's a really good thing. It creates consistency, and you tend to follow your rule more because and it's also 15 minutes. So things happen really fast. Even if you miss it, you don't really shake so much. But if this were to be a full hour time frame and you miss it, you are gonna flip the fuck out, bro. You will flip the fuck out. Do you know how many times I've been floating 5,000 and I didn't close and it ended up coming down? Do you know how many times I've been floating 10,000 that I was looking and this shit came back to break even and almost even eating a stop loss if I didn't carry my bags and get the fuck out of that trade? Yeah, it happens like that. Yeah, it happens. So, of course, I understand. I understand how people should feel when you are in the Discord and we hold a trade for 5 days and we get tapped out. I understand. I understand. You can call me names. It doesn't affect my balance regardless. It's just kind of like, just tell, just kind of like, because the way you think about trading is how your result is going to look like. If you think, oh, good, this is normal, then you end up kind of like, being able to push forward rather than kind of like thinking about giving up or thinking everybody's a fucking scam, kind of like that. Things fail, but we gotta adjust and we gotta move on. That's just it. I like this one here. I think we can get this again. It's GA. You know what? I'm tired of that. The only thing I'm interested in right now is GBP US fucking D. PXY looks so good. EU looks so good, but EU is not above the London low yet. EU is not above, so that's I mean, 100%. I know you guys are gonna get a TP on this because what? If you look at this, we have a fucking good divergence. You see that? So this two should extend all the way down up here. So again, we already have this fucking massive, good-looking divergence right there. So yeah, that is good as fuck. And even if you look at GU as well, like you can see while we're creating the higher highs on there, this was just kind of like straight, and that makes it look so fucking good. Are you gonna look at my SL on screen? That is my SL on screen. Pretty much kind of like the previous key zone. What the fuck is that sound? Yep, that's my GBP USD SL right there. Again, guys, don't forget, you can join the Discord now. I open it up, 3 days trial. If you love it, take it. If you don't like it, and you don't have to commit to anything. I'm gonna be here regardless. So you messed up your SL. What do you mean? Wrong SL? Do you get tagged out on that move? One second, guys. One second. All right, Donnie. Hope it's corrected right now. Oh shit. We're still not getting our profit. Come on. Get the fuck out of my face. You fucking GU. At this point, if GU just hit SL, if GU hit take profit at this point, I might just take it like, all right. You know, have you been so frustrated about TP that you just see TP and like, nah, bro, just get the fuck out. Okay, it's done. Thank God. I mean, that's what happens. One second. Oh, 55. 55. How much? 10,000. How much? 11. Yeah, that's 11. 11.5. No, not 11.5. That's you. Yeah. Step get to. No, but I forgot. Thank you. Yeah, bro. 55. No. 10. All right. All right. All right. We're back here. Got somebody pick up my clothes and go fucking dry clean and shit and stuff. Yeah. Let's look at this. What? What is that? Oh, really? We still gonna see 308 and shit? The fuck are we still doing here, bro? Eventually, I don't think this wanna go up. Wanna go up at this point. We shouldn't see that number again. Like, what the fuck is even that? Okay, maybe hopefully though. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, let me get back. Let's see. Oh yeah, we should not see this, bro. We should not see lower prices on GU. Come on. Well, all this looks good. What the fuck are we doing? I mean, like, if this go up, man, maybe we might love it, but now I don't like that. What is that looking like? Is that even looking? Does that even look long anymore after all of this? That doesn't look long anymore, bro. And Yeah, man, this still looks good. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what happens. Uh, what a trade, bro. Just go and call it a day and nah. What? That is it? We are below what? Oh shit, bro. One more leg again. Well, with this one here, I don't think we should do any fucking thing, but let's see, let's see. Might be wrong, but let's see. 6 minute. Let's see the close of that candle though. Let's see a close of the candle. Damn. Okay, this is bad, bro. We should not be doing this. I said it there. I said it. I said it's risky. Because right now, this is looking like a short play. But again, gotta hold out a bit and know that this is not just some fake out shit. Before you know, this is just gonna like, pull back and fix out both. Because right now, right, the reason why I'm not kind of like, trying to decide anything right here of just looking at GU is that, okay, I see the point. I see why. I see what's happening. We should not do this, but we're still pulling back again here. Doesn't matter. We are already that weak. We should just come down right now. So let's watch it play. Let's see what happens. Again, on that pullback right there. Let's see what happens. Wow, that is bad, bro. That is bad. That is bad, bad. Uh, so it's not easy for this to just kind of like fix back above that level. I know it was not gonna be easy. Like I said, you know what? It's not gonna be easy to kind of like recover that. Like it's gonna be difficult, but we're just gonna hold this out. They might drag this out all the way to the next agent section. I think so. I think that's just where this at this point. I think they might drag this out. I think they might drag it out. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the case on this. They would drag this out all the way up to agent section. If we're still gonna go up, oh, I don't think it's gonna be this section anymore. Because right now we are already 4 hours into NY section and we're still ranging right here. That's bad. And DXY, wait, what? Wait, go back, come back. And DXY is still trying, still looking like some shit I don't understand. So yeah, possibly here max, I don't know. I'll just spawn, let's just see what happens. Let's just see how it is. But if we do reject though, if we reject back down, G is gonna find a way to recover back above. And once that happens, that's gonna be the deal. That's gonna be the trade. That's gonna be the time to opt for TP. But right now, it's not looking very good. It's looking very bad. Looking very, very bad. At this point, we can't really just FOMO out of anything because we are so locked in on the idea that DXY is already at its peak, already reached the ADR of the day. So there is no fucking way DXY is coming back down and GU is gonna keep going down. That's just the bet here. I'm not holding based off my gods or anything like that. No, I'm holding based off okay what I think GU should do and not do. Like DXY's has already reached a point where I think it needs to drop. So I'm betting on my I'm betting I'm betting like I'm rooting like literally just using DXY as a signal to close, you know? If I start to see like, okay, you know what, maybe it's not gonna happen, and I start to see some closes and stuff, because right now 1 minute, now G is gonna want to close below the PDL, which is dangerous, right? It could close right now, and the next candle could just kind of like wipe off, and that's gonna be sad if you close off based off that without actually looking at this. So even if that, I think that could pull back, but I think again, if GU was going to reach all this level, I think it could have done that like before now. I mean, it's just what I'm thinking. Like, could have done that while everything was spiking up. This one was going down. This one was doing another low. You know, USHF was doing another high before it came back down. So I'm just saying, like, there is no fucking way now is gonna be when we're doing all of this. Like, so that's just it. 57 minute. I hope we don't have any news because don't act funny, bro. Damn, we are just there. We are just there. Oh, 15 minute. Oh my God, I don't want to see another candle print down here. Oh, the next candle should get us back above the PDL though. If we do not get that, that's gonna be, oh my God, that's trouble, that's trouble. That is trouble. You can see that on DXY right there. You can also see that on USD right there. So that is a lot of trouble. Is USD cap going back up? Obviously. I mean, let's see, let's see. We're still waiting for that. Hopefully that candle get us back up. But if it does get us back up right now, I think it's gonna be down. Is the XY down? No. It still look down. Shit. This was supposed to be a clean trade. You can tell me all of this, and this is what you could do? 22 pips? Really? You can't do 20 pips. Like, why not? Just fucking 15 pips additional, bro. It's funny. It's okay. God. Boring trade. Not fun at all. Damn. Oh my God. I keep looking this trade. Shit. I mean, even looking at this other time frame right here, I don't even see it going back up anymore though. So I'm gonna see what next rejection is gonna look like. If this reject and come back down, I'm gonna eventually close. But GU kind of like sometimes it is funny that way. Like it's just gonna wanna do like a lot of stupid shit before it start moving. Like for instance, on Friday here, when this week came in, right? This other candlestick come back here thinking, okay, you know what, we might do a new price. But from that, which I would never even think this right here would lead to a pullback or something like that. Like I would never even think about it like that. But it does that, right? So Geo is always kind of like, be that kind of like funny pair that does like, crazy price action that you would not really understand. You would not even expect. Like you would think, okay, this should be a down, but you would see massive rejection back up, and that's just what it does. Like that's just how it is, and that's why it is very important to look at. Okay, you know what's the worst case scenario right here? What are we doing right now? All right, is if this is gonna go down, then there's no point like not seeing this find a way to go back up when the XY is ready. So that's just kind of like it. Oh, that candle is bad though. That candle is really bad. I don't know what this looks like. This looks like some downplay coming. And I don't want to judge too early, but damn, bro. This could end up flushing me out, then start to go back up. Like that could be the case. Uh, we're not supposed to be below this level right here though. What am I looking at right now? I want to look at what I want to see now is I want to see what pullback to this level would do and it would look at how it would look like. So I want to see what the pullback would do and how it's gonna look like when we do get to this point. That's the only thing I'm waiting for right now. So if we do not make it to this point very early and we still end up playing below this level right here, I'm not gonna hold until next section, guys. I am literally gonna not gonna hold. I'm just gonna leave it, let it go. Maybe tomorrow, again, because now when the next section day come in, this is gonna be a previous daily low, and this is gonna be a fucking previous daily high. So that would be a place to actually now do a week and go back in, then kind of like not expect the initial play for today. Like that could not be the case. So this is why I'm not gonna hold if I really didn't see any recovery right now, because it's even insane to look for a recovery right now. But somehow I just think, you know what? There's no point. Like, bro, this. I think if this is gonna go up and this is gonna drop, G will find a way to fix up both the previous daily low right here. I think he's gonna find a way. I do not like that, bro. I do not like that. The price action is just nasty. Holy shit. Really? We're going down? Wow. Another trade in trenches? Is that what we're looking at here? So much fade in this trade, bro. Oh shit, difficult stuff. USHF still looks like, it's just a pullback. Then I think I'm gonna wait for TP on this. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna wait for SL on this. I mean, the candle looks bad. Mm, very bad, bro. Damn, crazy stuff. Wow. Damn, DYOR white still blowing up. So at what point do we come back down? Shit. Mm-mm. That is bad. That is bad. That is bad. Okay, the XY is not playing around, bro. Really? More lows? This is already 4 hours, 3 hours into New York, bro. More lows? Yeah, it's crazy. It's just crazy, bro. It is crazy to expect. You know what? Maybe let's see. Let's see. Oh my God, bro. That is not looking good. That does not look good. Here's the guy recovering. This also going back down. Really? That's what we're doing now? Shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God. There is no fucking way this is going back up, bro. This is definitely looking to weak out this low again, bro. Do you want to weak out that low again? Holy shit. God damn it. That is definitely looking to weak out that fucking low. Damn, that is nasty as hell. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay, we good. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I mean, if it gets stopped out now and we end up getting this DXY rejection back up, then we could play that. Damn. Oh no, that is bad. That is bad. That is bad. I mean, like, no fucking way this is actually gonna reject anything here. No, nah, this is not rejecting shit. I don't want to have to open another trade. The fuck? Well, what? That's it? No, that's not it. All right, just that little weak right there. Wait, what? Did we weak already? No, that can be it. There is still more to that. That can be all of it. There is still more. Holy shit. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Get in that cell right now in 3, 2, 1. Kaboom. Oh, damn. I knew that 1 hour kind of like is a nasty candle to reject back off and recover from. Uh, Also touching the low again. DXY touching the eye again. Could it be? I mean, like, could it? Nope. I don't think so. Even if it does reject back though, like even if it does reject back, like how is that even gonna look like? I'm trying to look at, okay, this candle is gonna kind of like reject back down. Now there's gonna be a lot of traffic to have to go through to kind of like, recover that. Like there's gonna be a lot, possibly. This is not a free traffic anymore. We got it. So $900 is not today. Okay, okay, okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. 900 bucks isn't today? Shit, bro. That is nasty as hell. Seeing it rejecting that London high, I thought it was going to recover very quickly. Even on this one right here, didn't do that. Yeah, it was going to be difficult anyways. So there is that. Oh my God. We lost $140 on that thing. We lost $140? Oh shit. Okay. I mean, imagine just rejecting off that keys on right there, which I don't think so, but I mean, it could, but the rejection doesn't even look valid. All right, it just stop. It just stop. It just stop. It just stop. Come on, do it. Hit this stop. Wait, what? Looks like it's been rejecting off that. Nah, look at DXY, man. Look at DXY. We feel that candle, close nicely. No, no, come on. Look at DXY, bro. Look at DXY. Do we want to reject back all of this? I don't think so, but maybe we could, but I don't really think so. I don't think so. Come on, that candle. Come on, are you saying you're gonna reject back down like this? Nah, does not look good. Doesn't look good in any way. But if we go back below here, maybe we could do it. But I think it doesn't look good. If I get stopped out, then GU is still gonna be a very good trade to kind of recover from, regardless. I mean, if I get stopped out, I'm gonna wait for a proper like. So what I'm gonna wait for is for GU to kind of like, come back, do its shenanigans, and kind of like come back above. Maybe we can scalp that little pips off from there. Maybe we can do that. I don't know, but this doesn't look good right now. I mean, they could still reject back off here, but if we reject back to the speedy L, that's gonna be nasty as hell. Because if we reject back, then we may actually fix above. Because that would mean DXY is back below, but it's not really back below anything here. Still locking the shit in. I mean, we could do the same thing that it did here, because on Friday, look at that. Just so like, I don't know, we could do that. Because it loves doing that. It really loves doing that. Uh, Getting deeded is crazy, bro. Getting stopped out on this amazing trade is the craziest thing I've seen today. That's just mean. I don't know. I'm not saying we're gonna get it, but if we do get a pullback back up above this level, I'm gonna have to the position. I'm gonna use this new low as a reference for stop loss. But regardless, I just think it's just gonna weak out and try to want to reject aggressively. That's what I think though. But I'm not gonna enter right away. I'm gonna wait for recovery or something like that. Let's see. There's nothing we wanna do. Even AU is not looking good right now because look at the traffic, look at the PDH. So now we just have to call it a day when we get stopped out. Unless you want to get did it again. Okay. Well, I mean, if this go up, we could take gold pull back. If this go up, we could take gold pull back. Yeah, because the gold kind of like gonna touch this level right here. We could take gold entry here, stop loss here, a quick 1-to-1, to fill our bucket. Uh, Fucking nasty trade. Imagine that. Euro USD at key zone. All right, we did it on EU already. So we're doing it on GU now. We did it on EU already. Come on. All right. Do it, do it, do it, do it quickly. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's call it a day. Come on, come on, come on. No, no, no. That is not gonna work. That is not gonna work. Look at how DXY is just printing, bro. Damn, I cannot imagine DXY still printing that kind of high, bro. Seriously, I cannot imagine it, bro. Nah, it's not slowing down, bro. It's not slowing down. This is nasty, yo. 26. What? This is just crazy. This is just crazy. This is just nasty. Damn. Look at where we've been holding though. Look at where we shut it from. Yeah. But I love my take profit though. I love that I took profit. It's gonna pierce that key zone right there. Right? So it's gonna pierce that key zone, then maybe reject back up or something like that. I think that's just what it's gonna do. I mean, that's obviously what it's gonna do because, of course, we are already at the high where DXY can start rejecting. Damn! Like GU is holding bad. Like, no, I don't want to weak out. I don't want to do this. But DXY is like, bro, you're going down, bro. Like, you're going down. But there's no doubt if this reject from where it is right now, GU might actually pull back up. Like, if this fucking reject from where it is right now, GU can pull back up. Like, that is the craziest part of this whole thing. If this, because right now, like, we're printing these highs, but GU was kind of like, stuck around this level right here. So if this pull back, that could actually kind of like, I don't know. But that is so crazy, bro. That is so fucking crazy. I mean, I'm tempted to kind of like, increase risk on this thing, but is it worth it? I don't know. Because right now, the price action is not even giving like, okay, increase risk. It's not really giving that much. So I think increasing risk is just stupid on this. I could increase risk, but I think it's stupid. Let's see. let's say this. I'm not doing that, but I want to see. So here we're gonna lose $220. Equity goes to $400. No fucking way. No. If we put it here, equity goes 210, so extra $50 on that thing. Nah, I might as well just get stopped out and hold up on the trade. The trade is not looking good. Because again, like if I get stopped out, like there is no proper way. Like, okay, good. If I increase risk now, so why do I think it's not gonna get here or here? So no, there is no fucking way. Yeah, well, DXY is kind of like printing, but if we pull back, maybe, but I don't know. But it's not really worth it, to be honest. Just get stopped out, call it a day. Wait for the next section. We're gonna wait for it. It's really a battle right now, bro. Like shit. Uh what is AU doing? Is AU below? Well, of course, obviously. Is EA going up? No, it is not. GA going up? Of course. Okay. Well, this is another play that could be good, but nah. This play looks like it's gonna want to go up here, so not interested in that at all. Oh, yo. Damn. DXY is not slowing down. Like it should be slowing down, but it's not. It is not. Damn. That was an extended candle, bro. Now just imagine that kind of closing there and now going below here. Obviously, it's gonna want to come down somewhere around there. Obviously. But I don't know what that will mean for GU, but I feel like even if GU does pull back, it's gonna be, a pullback before the it's gonna be a pullback that would lead to instant liquidation, bro. I mean, like, I think that's the worst case scenario right now, going up. I don't really see like maybe going up. Nah, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, guys, I don't know. Let the market decide what's going on, because if DXY does pull back from here, GU might actually pull back aggressively and maybe even recover at that point. You can see that play right there. Maybe it could be. It could be. We could get stopped there or we could survive. I don't know. But if we survive, that's a little bit that's a mad luck, bro, because we could have been stopped there. But that is why I love to put my stop loss kind of like at key zone. That's why, because if he's gonna do anything, he's gonna do it at the top level. That's what I think. That's why sometimes I keep it. When I set a stop loss, I set it around the key zone level, because I feel like it kind of like incurs like slippage, kind of like incurs any crazy thing where you might like undershoot levels. Like it just kind of like put everything into one. So right now, what I could do right now. I mean, I love this. I love this. Let's see what EU is doing. Maybe I might pop in another position. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna pop in another position on GU, but I'm gonna make that a risk-free position. I turn off P mode right here. All right, I'm gonna put this right here. Okay, I'm gonna put this right here. Log the stop loss. Move your TV right there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Do I want to do that? I mean, I want to do this. This is a done move though. Like, it's a late move. I'm not supposed to be taking this play. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. But if I get stopped out right now, What will my balance be? That's gonna be around three. What the fuck? You know, let's put an insurance policy on GU just in case we get tagged out and miss the entire move. Because if I look at this, this is good. So let's just put an insurance play. I'm gonna put an insurance play here at the key zone right there. All right, so I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna put that in there like that. You know, I'm just gonna push it in. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. GU is not looking good. So just in case we get in case we get stopped out on GU, right? In case we get stopped out on GU, look at that. In case we get stopped out on GU, we have an insurance position, you know? So knowing that, okay, that's why those pull back here, you know, we have EU to recover the loss on GU, you know, kind of like think about it like a better entry and stuff. Just that. I don't know if I should think about this like that, but if we do reject and get back above here, we could actually recover back, you know, and come back to this eye right here. We could actually do that. All right, the only thing dropping right now is EU, which is good. I mean, like, you know, it's much expected. Look at this. This is at the 800 EMA. This is just gonna pull back right here. So a pullback right here would eventually lead to a TP. So yeah, I think we can swivel that. We should be able to do that. Let's see. So yeah, I'm okay getting tagged out on GU. It's all right. If I mean, just look at that. Like, how can I not want to take that? How can I not want to take that, guys? Imagine GU just going up. Like, just imagine that. If G goes up, I'm just gonna close. If G go up, yeah, I'm just gonna close the position. If G go back to the PDH here, I will close the entire fucking position. No, it's not going up. Never. Okay, so it's not doing much. All right, one more week. One more week. Are we gonna week now? Just about 11 pips off. That's not difficult at all. JXY. USC check doing anything crazy? Oh, about a ton down. Yeah, I think we might get the EU take profit. So if it lose $150 and make $20 back, kind of like put us back pretty much the same place. Nothing bad. Still a good play. Still a good play. About to get did it. This is such a fuckery trade, bro. Can you imagine this trade? This beautiful trade right there. Yeah, you can say even a high probability looking trade doesn't always have to go. That's the thing here. That's the thing about trading. But you gotta shift. You gotta look at that. I skipped gold to go in on a GU right there. Can you see that? And end up taking a loss. Not even getting what? A fucking 30 piece play, bro. Hmm. Crazy shit. You see that? The best looking trade ain't always the best. All right, last stop loss right there. Come on, take us out. Take us out. Come on. Then we're just gonna monitor. We're just gonna nurture like you know, EU right there. I mean, we took the trade as a crazy spot though. Like if you look at it, we took that trade as a crazy spot, but I think he's at a key zone, so what could go wrong? Just a pullback, which would have been dropping the entire time. So there is no fucking way Asian section comes in here and not go back up. That is the bet. I mean, like, that is my bet. There is no fucking way Asian section come in and not go up. Can you imagine? So it means Asian section down, London section down, New York down. The next Asian section again is gonna be down. That is gonna be crazy though. Wait, 140? Oh, we got tagged out already, bro. Oh, okay, that is L. All right, 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 all right. Damn, that is so crazy, bro. All right, that is crazy. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. All right, USDK, can we go back down now? Like the fuck? All right, 4 hour WhatsApp stream. I think I'm gonna take this over to Discord. So if we get fact in or how, we're gonna say that on Discord. So where's take profit on this? Okay, this is take profit. Now we should be able to get it. Yeah, I think we should be able to get it. What are we looking at? Okay. Damn. We actually sold $500. Again, another $500 we didn't take, but it's okay. Is G not gonna go back up? No, it has to. It has to. Oh. Holy shit, bro. Look at that shit, bro. Look at that shit. I mean, I knew on this pullback right here, if we didn't fix above, is it gonna be a fuckery? Huge fuckery. But again, I wasn't thinking DXR was gonna pull back up here. I think we're already done with that shit. If not, we would have closed our fucking position. If our idea was DXY could do this, we would have just exited the position. Nothing crazy happening. Am I tripping though? Wait, what? We at 450 now? Why is it looking like it's gonna go down though? I mean, 4 hour doesn't look like it's gonna go down. The only bet we have is that it's a 15-minute play, so we have to go down regardless. That's the only play we have here. So this could do one more. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Anyways, guys. So let's see how this is gonna play out. I mean, like, So be sure to join the Discord. There's a 3-day trial right now. You can just join it. All right. Follow up on the notification. Click the link. 3 days trial on the Discord. If you love it, you can continue. If you don't love it, you can exit. It's what it is. No problem. So, yep, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, possibly Asian section or maybe New York section. All right, so that'll be it. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.